Hello again, STRUCKTLF. I'm back. I had my dinner, and I'm not. How should I say it? I'm full as a pig. Pig for Christmas dinner. Stuffed pig for Christmas dinner. Now I'm ready for another 11 and a half hours. Or 11 hours and 50 minutes of streaming. Second stream for the day. It's another one long day, and there's so much to grind. But in general, I just I have I have 12 more levels to grind. Not sure if I can get them. We'll see. I think I got 13 levels since I walked. I got 14 levels since I walked in. I think I was level 74 or 75. Either of those. Um, definitely, definitely doable for me to get another 12 levels in slightly less than 12 hours if I put myself to it. I like the experience rates. It doesn't seem to slow down that much. I mean, I've reached 88 already. Normally by that time I would have gotten bored of leveling in pre-season. So let's just sort my inventory quickly, and then I can do some more dungeons. If someone needs a carry to tier 3, tier 4, now is your chance to ask me, because once I start grinding, I probably wouldn't want to stop in the middle of it, depending on what I'm doing. I'm still in the process of replacing items on my equipment, by the way.
Still got some good in it.
Oof, still trying to find something nice. Right now, I think it would be better if I level up and then start pushing the nightmare dungeons once I'm level 100. And once I push the nightmare dungeons, then I would be much more likely to find 900 plus item power items than I am right now. And it would be much easier to push the nightmare dungeons when I'm level 100. So right now my focus would be on getting level 100 to get those extra paragon points, and to make sure that the content is higher level when I do scaling content in the overworld. Mm.
What's left, you ask?
Let's do a little bit of power leveling, empiric power leveling, I mean. I've already leveled up the ones I need. I'm just filling the blanks, so I have every single power maxed out to level 3. So that's why I'm not choosing which one to level up, because it doesn't matter to me. Eventually all of those would be leveled up. Probably got 6 or 5 left to reach level 3 on. I think those are the last 4 left. Or maybe I'm not seeing right, and maybe it's... Yeah, the last 2 left. So I've done it. I've gotten them maxed out. All of those powers. Fully upgraded. This is what I wanted. Now I don't have to think about this shit anymore. If I want to swap things out, and I will be swapping things out eventually to test certain things. I definitely wanna I wanna experiment with the one with the vampiric curse souls. Where was it? Vampiric Blood Rage would be amazing for the Staff of the Crown. Great Staff of the Crown built with Vampiric Blood Rage would be and just the best. I really want to build like that. I can't wait to get a Great Staff of the Crown and try Vampiric Blood Rage. Um, Another thing I want to try is this one. Eventually with the Vampiric Souls. The Vampiric Souls would be great for shadow damage over time corpse explosion builds, this one. This one also would be great for Great Staff of the Chrome build. This one is great for werewolf builds. And it's also great for rogue builds. Where the in Barbarian as well with that movement speed bonus. And this one, 1% damage reduction for each 2% life you're missing. It's nice for builds that don't depend on being healthy. Right now my build depends on being healthy, so I'm trying to make sure I don't have missing life as much as possible, but this one's definitely great as well. And that one is nice on Sorks with those shatter builds. And this one is a dark horse. You have chance to critically and you have chance to fear enemies and slow them by 80% for 2 seconds. Very very low chance, 14%, but you're guaranteed to critically strike enemies who are feared. So this one on some, I think this one would work well on builds that can hit enemies even from afar, like penetrating shot. Ooh, penetrating shot with this would be pretty fun. This one, I mean, not this, but this. As for that one, it's gonna be nice for builds that stay in one place, like the Blood Search. Blood Search Blood Nova build that stays in one place for 2-3 seconds to spam the blood stuff. Yeah, I think for now I'm definitely sticking with what I'm using, but eventually I could experiment with this one. Let me see if there's anything I could see myself removing. So this is the good stuff. If I decide to remove my lightning stuff and switch to full bear mode, to full bear with a bear attack, with the bear basic attack, and lose this 50% chance to make enemies vulnerable, I can have 44% chance to inflict curses, and I can also have this enemies are vulnerable while affected by vampiric curse. So rather than relying on directly inflicting vulnerable, I can inflict vulnerable indirectly by inflicting in vampiric curse. It's not 50% chance, it's 44% chance, but it's pretty much gonna work regardless of whether I use this attack or another one. And this is great because with that, sure, this is great because this gives me 15 damage reduction for 3 seconds. But if I decide I don't want that 15% damage reduction for 3 seconds, and I decide that I would rather have this fortify and either the knockback knockdown chance or the increased radius, I personally think the radius might be the better option. If I decide to do that, then it might be an interesting thing. But then definitely I would need to remove something. And removing something, this one is okay to remove, I guess. But I'd rather not remove it. This one I'd rather not remove. This one definitely I won't remove. So this one, I could remove this if I go grizzly mode instead of petrify. I'll test that. I will test this thing later. Right now, I need to turn in some whispers, and then I'll be ready to do stuff. But I'm already thinking of various sub branches, various branches of the build I'm playing, various ways to experiment with it to see which one would be the better option to use it. And I'll do that when I'm level 100. I'll do a lot of testing then. That would require removing it would require removing the natural balance. If I'm not gonna use a storm skill, I definitely won't need that that stuff. Let me quickly put some stuff in the storage. I will also be doing those Uber bosses when I'm 100. I don't see a reason to do them right now. But things are more user friendly in terms of leveling and in terms of reaching max level without a hitch, without having to do try hard min maxer builds to squeeze every little minute of grinding. Okay, I'm back to grinding dungeons. So let's see what the next one would be. I think I'll stick to 44, 45 dungeons for now because I do them very quickly. I don't want vote, I don't want... Okay, this one is good. Sanguine Chapo, I like. Okay, nice. Attacking me from afar. Let's find it. Shall we go? Let's go on this way and then we'll make a turn after that. The delay. The delay is real. Okay, this way. Look at the monsters rubber bending. Oh wow, look at me rubber bending. Cool. I killed it through the wall, through the door, I mean. Interesting. This dungeon's going very well. If I get more Sanguine Chapel things, I'll just do them. Because I'm liking the corridors. And they're very nicely lined up for shockwaves. It's nice that you don't need to worry about using skills that cause vulnerable if you feel like it, thanks to the vampiric powers. This is probably one of the greatest things about the vampiric powers, being able to use a combination of two vampiric powers to be able to apply vampiric power and make the vampiric power count as vulnerable. That way, you're not shoehorned or whatever the right saying is into using the skills and passives that make you do vulnerable. You have options this time around. You don't have to take it, you still have the effect. Still be able to take advantage of the effect. Okay, now it's clear all enemies. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, nice. Yeah, fuck. Told me. Guzzle, guzzle, guzzle. Keep guzzling. The guzzler is guzzling. Let's see. I've got more time from the potion left. The next map would be, if I can find the same one. Actually, this one is not bad, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it? There is Cathedral. I like Belfry Zakara as well. Yeah, Belfry Zakara is not so bad to do right now. Wait. Wait. Am I inside? Oh no, I need to teleport to the new one. Never mind. I forgot that it doesn't auto teleport me to it. Okay. One. And this wagging and rubber banding is annoying. It only says 114, which still is higher than the usual ping I get. But sometimes it rubber bands or wax for like a second or two, sometimes more. And most of the times there's like it feels like half a second or quarter of a second of delay on my skills when I use them. Or the dodging. And the thing is, it's not all the time. It's just happening sporadically. Man, this fucking rubber banding is annoying. One moment I'm in one place, then I'm 3, 4, 5 meters next to it. And the monsters have moved. Where's the shrine? I would love to find that shrine. There it is. Just the shrine I wanted. Oh, and just on time for this thing. Nice shrine. Event. Oh, more experience. This level, a ton of experience has been obtained. Nice.
Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Awesome. Already almost 89. Okay. Nice. This Mother's Embrace seems to be getting very wacky this time. To me, it's been proccing more often the last few levels. Hmm. Oh, using the big attacks now. I guess I need to go and salvage some stuff. Ah, fuck, there been that. The shittiest town.
Bring us back something, Sean.
First Carlo, now Leon.
Let's go here.
There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Drifting cockblock gets wrecked. Suppressors. Drifting cockblock. Bane. I'm just calling the bullshit that deserves immediate. Crit resist, not sure if I want it. It's okay, it's doable. Not too annoying. Death Pulse. Drifting cockblock. Bane. And the critical resist here. What about those three? Pressure bullshit. Okay, those seem reasonable. Did I get enough materials?
Where are you from? What's it like? No, don't tell me. I'll see for myself.
Not yet.
Oh, and I've got the coin to leave. Seems like anywhere's better than here.
Wait, I needed 25? 27. 27 is needed of all types, okay.
Come back whenever you like.
Since I'm here, might as well do this. I don't want to invest my stuff into items that are under 900 item power anymore.
I can break that down.
Already past the point where 850 through 899 are something I would consider. Unless it's some god road 850-ish item, it's definitely not gonna go on me. Wag, look, this one's moving, this one is glitched, okay. Yeah, that was a massive whack. See, this one, I would have considered it. Actually, no, I wouldn't have.
I can break that down. Never seen something finer.
Oh, that reminds me, let's upgrade my accessories. They're definitely not my final accessories, but oops.
More coin for me. Tar then.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
They may not be my final ones, but they're definitely
Happy travel.
gonna stay for a while. 1, 2, 3, 4 needed. Two more percent HP. Not much, but every bit counts. So 1 sacred, 2 sacred items that need changing. Then in the 700s, ancestral. In the 700s, I don't have. In the in the WoW 800s. This is 867, not so bad. 859, 7, no, 857, 7. Yeah, I definitely have a long way to get everything in the 900s. But the priority should be getting this replaced and getting this replaced by an ancestral version. So since I'm here, let's check my Guof's candidates. I had a very good Guof candidate. Probably over here. At 848. I don't think it's worth it to invest into the 848. I could invest into the 888 and hope to get plus 3 ranks to pulverize, but the chance of getting plus 3 ranks to pulverize is very low. Whether I try to get pulverize here instead of the willpower, or whether I try to get pulverize here instead of the strength, it's gonna be a low chance, very, very low chance. What about... I can try.
A traveler.
If you want
It's
work
the
done,
least I can
let's get
do.
started.
It gave me ranks, but it didn't give me the ones I want. Ten rows, no work. Maybe I should just try to get something better. I'm not sure if this one would give me better results than that one. It's definitely gonna give me more crit chance for sure. Okay, can give them that, and the damage to injured is gonna be nice. The extra dex would be nice, but losing 2 ranks of pulverize, 32,000, 23,000. It's a massive change. There goes my forgotten souls. Okay, let's go again. Crusader's Cathedral. Let's do that. Is there gonna be a world boss soon? Not yet, it seems. I probably missed it while I was having dinner. Hmm. Key. The servers are struggling unrealistically badly. For season 2, you would think that on launch all the server problems would have been sorted in the pre-season stuff. I guessed it this morning. I guessed it this morning that they probably downscaled the servers during season 1 because they saw very small number of players compared to launch. Didn't feel the need to keep all the servers going, all the capacity going, and now they need that extra capacity back. Ah, this rubber band is gonna kill me. It almost did earlier. Look at that rubber bandy bullshit. Hmm. Nice. Come on, come on. Ah. Okay. Do that, do that, do that. Ah. I've missed some monsters here, maybe I should go clear them out. Wasn't much, but still. No, wait, I should have actually kept going that way. Didn't realize. Hmm. Okay. This annoying stuff. WP5M. Did he just write his password? That's his password. Let's hack him. WP5M. Let's check. It looks too random to not be a password. Let's open the next thingy. I would like to do light swatch, yes. Ah, there it is, world boss in 54 minutes. Perfect. The thing I've been waiting for.
Smells good. Don't stir too much though.
I'm gonna waste my core skill on that one little enemy there. Okay.
The beasts can't resist even their own. Have enough here to lure out a few. Care to join the hunt?
Ah, what the?
That certainly got their attention.
That was a long ass rubber band. The monster is standing in one place without activating the death animation for a while. Did you see that delay where the mob was standing?
Didn't collect much. It won't make me rich, but it'll help. Here, that's for you.
I might experiment with things other than exploit in this build as a glyph. See how would removing the vulnerable damage from exploit and using something else, maybe completely different the board, depending on what I pick. But I'll be messing around with things because the one thing I'm not convinced is as good as it used to be. And as worth it as it used to be is vulnerable damage. I need a key to open that. Oh yeah, it's on the other side. Let's see that.
I'm going as fast as I can. You're the one who said you didn't need a key.
Ruth Fox says, "Here's a quick question: is the druid quest bug? But which druid quest? You mean the class quest? It isn't, or at least it wasn't when I was doing it the other day. when I was at that point, like level 15 and 18, whatever. I did it at, I think I did it around level 18, even though it's a level 15 quest. I didn't see any bugs for it. I was able to complete it all the way, and I've got maxed out spirit boons without a problem. Is it bugged for you? Because that's a very particular question, like very specific question. Investigate Fane. What do you mean investigate Fane? Where is it taking you? Is it taking you in the druid village, in that druid settlement?
Bless you.
Kill the goatman and do that and nothing. Did you kill the goatman in a statue? They're around a big statue, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly, there was this one statue um, where I had to kill a bunch of goatmen. And then I had to return back, or maybe talk to NPC to find the carcass. First of all, I needed to go and find a spirit. Then I talked to that spirit, if I remember correctly. But again, my memory, I try not to remember such things. He's in the tree. Can't you talk to the tree? I might need to come. I might need to come to see that. I wish I could see it, but the only way for me to see it is either screen share, or I'm not sure if I join your party after this dungeon and you invite me and I go to where you are. I wonder what will happen, whether I'll be able to see the same stuff you see. I might be able to. We could try to, so I can remember exactly what I did at that spot. Just let me finish this then, mother. And then you can invite me and I can come where you are. And it will probably switch to your quest progress, so it will be showing me all the same stuff you see. Okay, you can invite me now, and I'll try to see what was happening. Or I can try to join. Wait, which one were you? I might not have you added. It's possible that I don't have you added. Oh, you can try adding me if I know how. This one. Wait, I probably have streamer mode. My Battle.net ID seems to be hidden, so maybe there's a streamer mode. I know the patch added streamer mode and it's probably switched on by default. No, streamer mode is disabled. Well, before I was able to check my ID from here, from view profile, and it was farm wood hashtag blah blah blah. But for whatever reason it doesn't show anymore. I mean, I can go to the Battle.net app and copy paste it. Just a moment. You don't need to go to D3. You can just go to the friends list on the Battle.net app. And then you can click on your profile. But don't worry, I did it, so you don't have to. All right, let me go to the town, I guess. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what I did, but if I'm there, I'll remember. Like, I remember there being like a giant, massive tree or something, where I fought a bunch of enemies in something like a town. So where is it? Where was that tree you were talking about? I'll try to remember it. Aha, over there. Yep, 89. Hmm. Yeah, it's this tree. See, someone has just activated that quest themselves. And now the tree disappears and now you should be able to talk to him. Does it let you talk to it? I hope it does. I hope it did. Well, now you can. All right, I'll leave you guys and go do my grind. Good work with the leveling. Must have been stuck for you or something. Well, whatever we did, it got unstuck by going there again, so... Thankfully, you can do it now. Let's pick hidden skip. Hidden skip? Let's do hidden skip. Physical resist. Ah, fuck it. I'm not gonna nerf my damage by 30%. Renegade's retreat. That sounds nice. No worries, no worries. Took me a few seconds. Like a minute. As long as it helped you, that's what's important. Once you get to the druidic offering part of that quest, you can just grind it. You probably by now already have a ton of druidic offerings, because you start getting them even before you take the quest. So since you're level 20 or 21 or whatever you were, you probably have been getting those druidic offerings since level 15. You need a total of 400 druidic offerings. You don't get the damage stuff? Which damage stuff do you not get? I mean, whatever you want to know, I can try to explain. You mean the orange and the blue? Blue is overpower, orange is crit overpower. And yellow is just a regular crit, like. Or do you mean stuff like vulnerable damage and things like that? It was easier, yeah. So many damage stuff. Well, it's once you know it, you don't forget it. It's just something that you have to learn once. It's not that difficult to understand. Overpower is a 3% chance to happen. So with overpower, just you need to remember this. Overpower is always 3% chance to happen, but certain classes have skills or passives that help them guarantee overpower after every X seconds or after every X casts. So it's just that overpower is every class can overpower. Fixed, non-changeable, non-increasable 3% chance. And this is the blue damage. The blue damage is the overpower. But to distinguish critting overpower, they just added orange. As for vulnerable damage is there is a debuff called vulnerable. A debuff called vulnerable that makes enemies take more damage. Their HP bar from red starts glowing in blue, and for you get this HP potion. It starts getting shattered. The glass gets shattered when you become vulnerable. So to distinguish an enemy that's vulnerable, you would see this one. See now how the HP has that purple tint. That means it's vulnerable. And that's pretty much it. Vulnerable damage is bonus to the damage the enemy will take. while they're vulnerable. So just focus on crit chance and crit damage. Then damage to close targets is obviously for close range builds. Damage to distant targets is obviously for long range builds. I don't know what build you're going for. If you're going for Werebear, you would want to do overpower. Overpower damage is extremely important on Werebear builds, because that's where the synergy for overpower is on the druid, on Werebears. Werewolves shouldn't care about overpower much, so you don't need to concern yourself with that. If you're going nature earth, again, you shouldn't think too much about that. But it's really simple. There's just a few rules one needs to learn, and after that everything makes sense, and it's easy to figure out what to get. But with crit chance and crit damage, you won't go wrong in any build. For druid, you have physical damage. Earth counts as physical damage, and then you have lightning. Storm and lightning are the other type of damage a druid can do. And there is also poison. Werewolves are normally what you want to build for poison. So with druid, you don't need to worry about other elements. You just have to pick whether you're doing a physical, a lightning, or a poison build. If you're Werebear, you're definitely gonna want physical and earth. And earth is physical. Just to make it easier to understand that way. So for Werebear, what's important is overpower damage. But one thing you need to know about overpower damage and how it is calculated. There is something called Fortify. And Fortify is based on your base, on your maximum HP. The more HP you have, the more Fortify you can get, because you get fortified for X% of your maximum HP. And overpower gets bonuses the higher your HP and Fortify. So the more HP you have, the more Fortify you have. The more HP and Fortify you have, the bigger your overpower hits would be. So just stack HP and stack overpower damage. And crit chance and crit damage. I could give you a list of priorities for stats on my website. If you go to my Big Grease 3.0, you can take that Big Grease 3.0 build and use it, and it will pretty much work just the way it used to back when I made it. Except you just need to add the vampiric powers as an additional layer, which is not that difficult to figure out which vampiric powers to use. You definitely want the overpower vampiric power, which is this one, Blood Boil. Blood Bow is a must-have. Level this one as soon as possible. Another one that is good is Sanguine Brace. So I would recommend Blood Bow and Sanguine Brace to be your top powers to level up. After that you can mix and match and find your balance. Some people might want cooldown reduction for the ultimate, some people might not need it, some people might want that vulnerable. Interesting combo I can recommend would be to use this one, Accursed Touch and Prey on the Weak. Those two go very well together. Those two, you don't need to take Storm Strike to cause vulnerable on enemies. You can cause vulnerable on enemies by causing the Curse. And it's fun. It is definitely fun to play in such a way, especially if you're going full Werebear with the Werebear ultimate. Did he write to me? Because I didn't see it. Probably just joined me. Yeah, whenever you have questions, you can ask me. Especially when it comes to druids and werebear. That's my favorite druid build, and I've played the most on that druid build. So all the types of synergies one can think of, for all the different types of werebear builds one can make, I've kind of considered, whether it's a grizzly rage one, whether it's one that mixes earth and lightning, like the one I'm doing right now, and takes advantage of oh fuck. Fuck the rubber bending. Oh fuck. This rubber bending alongside the stupid stun that they're doing. I can get close to get some spirit. Those enemies were super annoying. I'm almost getting this. Yeah, thankfully you have the opportunity to respec cheaply in the early levels, and in the late levels, while it gets expensive, it's easier to earn gold now compared to pre-season. So being able to earn gold faster definitely makes it less stressful regarding whether you make a mistake or not. You don't feel like you're getting punished much by making a mistake, by picking the wrong skill, or using the wrong stats, or focusing the wrong elements and stuff like that. Thankfully. Before, once you get to a certain level, you wouldn't wanna make mistakes, but now it's fine. It's even if one needs to do a total full respec, it's not gonna be that annoying to do. This boss is a little annoying to do because when I get close, he does blind. When I'm blinded, I'm pretty much silenced in this game. It keeps disappearing. Where is it gonna show up next? This rubber bending, I'm hitting, but then I'm not seeing damage numbers sometimes. Where is it? One thing to keep in mind, damage reduction is the king of survivability in this game. If you want to survive, damage reduction is your best friend on your leg armor and on your chest armor, and a little bit on the boots. With the resistances, I definitely recommend putting resistances in the amulet and in the two rings with a diamond. And from there on, it's probably paragons the best way to get more resistances reasonably. One can easily get resistances in gear. One can get like up to 40, 50 or whatever percent resistance on a maxed out ancestral item. But I think it's kind of a waste. Elixirs, on the other hand, are very good for bosses because they give you plus 2% maximum resistance. There's a few other things that could give you plus X% maximum resistance, but the elixirs are good for boss fights, for world bosses. Speaking of elixirs and world bosses and stuff, let's see something here. Death pulse, nope. Death pulse, nope. Physical resist, nope. Let me double check something. This one is glitched. I do have, at least I used to have, probably still do have a gear with all 5 pacts. Or maybe it wants me to give 5 pacts on all my gear that can get 5 pacts, which is this and this and this. Okay. He said wait, inviting 2 people. And I'll go extract stuff and salvage and see what's happening. Oh, look at that. Okay, someone joined.
There's that. You can still use these.
Okay, let's teleport now. 16 minutes on the boss. Everyone's doing the brain dead spin to win builds. Look at the stupid rubber band. Okay. Help? Does he mean his helm? He's asking where to target farm Joritz, the mighty helmet. Durio. Ah, fucking teleports right before I did what I was gonna do. Before I hit it. Hmm. Yeah, let's go do that because the world boss soon. As Foxy said, he wasted a lot of time on that boss, on that quest. Yeah. Again, that quest is not something you need to do right away. You can just keep collecting. You can keep collecting the druidic offerings. When you feel like it, you can go back to the quest and turn in the druidic offerings. That's what I did. But I recommend at least getting hundreds into the ego for the crit chance and crit damage. It would definitely help early. If not the crit damage, at least the crit chance. But once you get 100, well, once you get 100 into, you can pick one. I would recommend the crit chance. And once you get 100 in all of them, then you can specialize in the birth. If you feel like it. I personally think specializing in the birth is the most useful to any build. If someone is not sure what to do, they can't go wrong with specializing into the birth for crit chance and crit damage. Because you can only pick one per category until you get all of them maxed out. I'll grab that waypoint. Let's see. Doing the event is very good. If you need to kill some time, doing the event always nice to do that.
Good salvage. Plenty worth keeping.
Probably have like 20 or something of those left. I don't have enough for the summoning. If I can get 50 and the other to get 50, we can do it. I can do all of those chests. I have so many keys for those chests and oh shit, the rubber banding is back. Remains for the world boss. Okay. I'll open one more chest. Let's try this. Ah, damn, this fucking bug is so annoying. It keeps resetting my customization. Whenever I log out of the game, it forgets what I've put and where. It keeps resetting this to default whenever I walk out of the game. It's annoying. It's very minor as a bug, but it's annoying. Let me inspect that helmet that he has. Yeah, that nice new helmet. Does he have gore? Oh, he's not using gore, thankfully. Most people use it for a while, but then realize it's pointless at the higher levels. It's better to just use something like that with custom tailored stats to give you good stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that.
This is unfortunately 2 ranks to pulverize instead of 3. I would still take it, because I can remove the lightning storm and just put something else there. Good item level. Destruction while fortified, destruction from close, from distant, and control impaired. The close one is good. The distant enemies, I probably would roll, but since there's control impaired, I'd rather reroll the control impaired. Oh, oh. Damage to injured, core skill. And see, why? Damage to crowd controlled and damage over time both together. Would have been a great hammer if it didn't have the damage to crowd controlled and damage over time together. Those trash rolls.
Good salvage.
Mr. Rubber Band. Fucking rubber bands again. my strongest resistance, by the way? Was it fire? It's lightning. I just want to know around what type of element I might be better. Hmm. Okay, bossy boss. Okay, even my spirit gain got rubber banded. Turnus nice to spam. Very good layout. Very good for Werebear with shockwave. Increased HP. Huh, interesting. The elite died faster than the trash mob because of the increased HP. Hmm. That's rubber band. What is happening? I'm not seeing the inch numbers. What the fuck? How did I get teleported here? I didn't see an enemy that pulls unless this guy pulls. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come on. Getting to barbarians is nice, especially when there's those movement speed buffs. Gotta love Petrify. Pretty much serving the enemies on a silver platter to anyone who's my teammate. For a few seconds. How many seconds was it? 4 seconds. 4 seconds stun is just so good. Actually do less damage with conduit than with my overpower hits. Oh, come on. I have another Inferno. Where did it go? Hopefully it got reset automatically, so I don't have to manually go and reset it. It's already too late for the manual reset. Just giving my pet some food. Let's wait for them and mark stuff that I don't need. This rubber band. I think it's delaying for them as well. Even the monsters freeze for a moment. Every now and then. Look at the bear. It's looking at the wrong way. My bear's facing the wrong way. Towards where my cursor and where my enemy is. And where I'm casting the skill. Here says, look, did you truly love Diablo 4 now ever since the update? Love not, but I can tolerate it right now. Before it was very difficult to tolerate the grind. Right now, look at that, I'm level 90 already. So at least I can tolerate the grind as long as I'm progressing fast. Before it was very, very hard to tolerate the leveling up speed after level 75. And let alone after 80. And there's also more rewards. There's more loot. There's more monsters in Helltides, resulting in more drops in Helltides, resulting in opening more boxes and getting more things. Overall, you progress faster now. In general, all types of progress seems to be faster. And I like that. I wish that we would get more glyph experience. They did say they increased it, but they said they increased it 19% on average or something like that, which is a fucking joke. 19% more glyph experience on average. What am I gonna do with those 19%? It's barely an increase that people would notice. And there's a lot of rubber banding, a lot of server problems, at least on the European servers right now. So while we are progressing faster in many areas, unfortunately our Paragon experience is barely noticeably faster. So they should have given us better glyph XP improvements than what they did. It's good that they gave us some increase, but it's still a joke. I like that they increased the max item level and made it so that you get higher item level gear earlier. So in general, everyone feels stronger, but so the content got nerfed, the strong builds got nerfed as well. But in general, you would still feel stronger thanks to more gear score and getting access to that more gear score early. So balance-wise, I think it's in a nice place from what I'm seeing so far. At least with the druid. At least with the Werebear Druid, it feels better than before. And the Werebear Druid was kind of falling behind the uber top tier builds. So it's probably still gonna fall behind, but probably not by as much as before. I wonder how Sorks would be with the new balances. Overpower builds are getting stronger because there's one extra source of guaranteed overpower. Every 20 seconds from one of the vampiric powers you get a guaranteed one. If they keep it up, I guess by the time they release an expansion next summer with a new class, we probably might have the game in a reasonable state. What this game still needs the most is an alternative, real true alternative to Nightmare Dungeons as a source of glyph experience. You can't only have one way of farming glyph experience in the game. And you can't only have one end game proper true real end game like Nightmare Dungeons. It's not enough. It gets repetitive, it gets boring. Sure, you can farm other type of content now, but you still need glyph experience. That means you still are stuck with grinding Nightmare Dungeons endlessly until you get your glyphs leveled up. And if you want to switch builds, there's more Nightmare Dungeons waiting for you.
Come back if you need the forge.
Uh, let's remember what this one was. I'm liking doing that difficulty right now. To getting reasonable experience and it's fast enough. Oh, spiders. Oh, fuck. I selected poison stuff. Let me pick the poison resist. This one with Avenger, spiders with Avenger is a tricky one. Especially for close range builds like the spin to win barbarians in my team. Imagine if we get the butcher, he's gonna get so boosted by the dying spiders around it. It's gonna be a giant butcher. Uber butcher. Butcher you. there is an anime manga director or creator, Genoru Buchi, butcher you. So he's the Uber butcher. He's behind the Fate series, Genoru Buchi. Aha, wrong button. Pressed you instead of I. This is gonna be good XP. I wish I had a. I wish I had prepared the what's its name. The the incense. I wish I had some incense for extra XP prepared. Let's see. Come on. Wait, did they have the key? Oh, never mind. This is not the same one with the key. This is the one with the words. I forgot. They didn't see it. They didn't see it spawning. Oh, there's a shrine. Yeah, let's get that shrine and kill some more enemies with it. Oh, and it's a shrine next to a chest with waves of mobs, maybe. Maybe it was the one with a single mob guarding it. I would rather keep killing rather than finish the map early. Because it's good density, good speed of experience gain per hour. But unfortunately that's the worst group of them, I think. Okay, I can open the next one, which would be... Let's open the food that I don't have access to it. Another Inferno. Did I get 91 or not yet? Oh, I did. Fuck. Stop fucking showing up out of nowhere. Everyone looks like a clone. Attack of the clones. Gobsmack of the clones. Did I need Dex? Two and a half hours already gotten 3 levels, or was it? Yeah, I think it was 3 levels. think I was 88 when I started streaming after the dinner break. And today I was 74 or 75 when I started my first stream, so already almost 20 levels today. Let's go where the Arjut went, I'll follow. We can clear faster. Come on. Ooh. Getting close, getting close. This Namijut's 84, and the other guy's 89. In a few hours, all of us would be 90 plus if the group remains as it is. We might get a fourth person, but I think with 3 people, it's perfect to have 3 people. It's not as difficult as with 4, and we're still clearing fast enough. Oh, shrine. Everything's fine as long as you have a shrine. Little, oh. I don't see where it is, the person we're fighting. Ah, this one. Oh, this fucking rubber band is terrible. Cool stuff. Hmm. Come on, come on. So much pulverize. Is it because of the Avenger? He seems to die much slower than usual. Than the last 2 times we recently fought it. What's my inventory? Can I do one more run before selling? I think I can. Not bad so far. 8.5 more levels. This bullshit one with the improved HP. am I doing with the decks here? Finally got this decks. And I've got this int and I've got this decks. Now what's gonna be tough would be getting this int here.
Smells good. Don't stir too much though.
Okay. This turn saves the day so often in such areas where suddenly there's a ton of monsters swarming us. Elites and stuff. For team play, I think there isn't a better ultimate for the druid than Petrify. For team play. For solo, it's build dependent. And Petrify is just amazing. Well, it probably helps for solo as well, but for solo you can just play safe and kite and stuff if needed. If you get swarmed by a ton of enemies. It's good as an escape mechanic to stun and run if needed. It's also good as a initiation. And every kill of a petrified enemy restores spirit. So you can spam any skill. Or was it every kill by earth skills? I think it's every skill. Yeah, killing an enemy affected by Petrify restores spirit. Pretty much you can use that on any type of build that uses a core skill. Or that uses boulder as a core skill. It also could work very well with the boulder being a core skill. And if you have that new amulet and the dome and stone that makes boulder rotate around you when you cast it, and you can cast multiple boulders, and there will be multiple boulders casting around, rotating around you. I will do that build if I get that amulet. If I get that amulet, I'm trying this build no matter what. The rotating boulder. And obviously it requires hurricane. You need to have hurricane. And when you have hurricane, boulders are rotating around you, orbiting around you. It's gonna be fun. With the series sprayer, it will count as a werebear skill, so you can just use it that way. But it's not gonna be an overpower build, because I'm not sure that it would be great to build overpower with boulder, because you know, this one has a overpower mechanic, but the boulder doesn't. You'll be one overpower mechanic down. And one is more than enough to make it not worth to build as an overpower. It can be great as an additional core skill, but it uses way too much spirit to be used as an additional core skill. So it's probably best to build it without the overpower and just stacking core crits and physical damage and third damage and stuff like that. Werebear skill damage if you can. If you use a Vasily to convert it. probably gonna be best to build it as a lightning and earth mixture, because you're forced into using hurricane, so might as well take advantage of it. And can't I get the one in a better town where I don't need to run that far to reach the blacksmith?
There's that.
Orpa vulnerable? All stats. I'm saving this one.
You can still use these.
Saving this one for the lightning storm bonus. Crit vulnerable, damage to injured, and grizzly rage 5 seconds on it. Damage reduction from quotes, damage reduction from instant, damage reduction from poisoned. This is a safe as well. Is it just me, or are there very little number of maps in rotation this time around? Probably less than 20. This would be very sexy to reroll and remove the damage to stunned enemies and hopefully put overpowered damage. It's gonna be pretty much like my current item, except instead of the healthy enemies damage overpower, and instead of willpower, I'll be getting cold stats, which is better for my paragons, much better. This is my next weapon, honestly. I don't see any other way. May not be 920, but it's 901. More than enough. Oh no, drifting cockblock. is it? This way. Forgot what one it was again. What was it again? Overpower, vulnerable, and yeah, the off stats. The off stats is something that many people underestimate on a two-handed weapon. I mean, the main attribute is obviously something amazing too, but all stats is just as good. Because you do need some stats. Probably not everyone's favorite place to get stats to be the weapon. Probably most people would prefer like something helmet, boots, and maybe chest to be where they get the stats from. The two-hander can solve a lot of problems with the Paragons and the lack of stats from there. If at level 100 you're still missing some for the double Paragon bonuses. Almost 92. This fucking drifting cockblock. Let's see. I could tell it's somewhere here. Just from looking at the map, it was obvious. Yeah. Nice. His consumable inventory keeps getting full. A gold find map. Gold find's rare. Magic find is also rare. I think there was one like gold find but for loot. I think Mother's Embrace is actually getting to proc more often lately. In the past, since I restarted my stream, for a while it was not proccing much, and it suddenly started proccing a lot. It's really helping. this ultimate. I also love the sound of Petrify. Pitch here. Man, I need to find myself better boots as well. Okay, nice. Bit by bit, getting things done. If only I would get Insatiable Fury Ancestral decent road as well. Although it's always the same rolls, I'd rather get the high rolls.
You need steel work? Repairs? Good salvage.
Movement speed on an amulet with spirit cost reduction. But no cooldown, unfortunately. Might keep it for a werewolf build with the movement speed. And the thing that gives you damage based on movement speed. Lightning crit strike, lightning crit damage with werewolf and vulnerable. Another good for werewolf lightning builds. $908. Crit damage, core skill damage, distant enemies. 。
bounty worth keeping.
Probably shouldn't try now and should wait until I have enough reroll materials, but let's give it a go. Still not bad, damage to close enemies is still good. I'll test it out. I'll add sockets and test it out. See if I get more damage than the currently equipped one. $12.8, $13.1. So on paper it is better. Oh, the affix. I forgot about the affix. Forget about it. For now, I need to change the affix later. Probably won't have the materials to do it. Think I'll need Forgotten Souls to change it. What affixes? Crowd control resist. Hmm. Hmm. Where could it be? think something the developers overlooked is things that require X amount of monsters being hit to proc. On boss fights, those can't proc. But maybe they can. Maybe a boss counts as the X amount of monsters to proc. Because I'm seeing this procking. If a core skill hits 4 or more enemies, and I'm seeing this procking on this mini boss, so maybe it counts as 4 or more enemies. It's how I would have done it if I was to design this mechanic. Can do one more. I realized that other one had Stormbane and it's annoying. Not difficulty, it's just adding annoyance to a map to have that Storm's Bane. Must say wisdom saves the day when it comes to groups like those. Necros have a good AoE stun as well, and it's not even an ultimate. They've got the most overpowered stun, pull and stun. Ghost Andrews is just a top tier skill. Ah fuck. Shrine, nice. Oh, it's the cursed shrine. Oh. Why is this one not doing the overpower guarantee? That shrine wasn't doing the crit overpower. Maybe it's crit resist mobs. Not crit resist, why are they resisting the crit? Oh, because maybe they're unstoppable and that's why it doesn't do it? Could that be it? Very strange. It's only doing blue instead of orange numbers. Nice. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. This one hasn't procced the Mother's Embrace. Maybe it doesn't work on all mini bosses. So far the leveling is going well. What did I need to do? Ah yeah, the extracting stuff. $60, 76, 54. Okay, 76 it is.
Ah, done.
Perfect. Just when I was about to ask whether he wants to do some Hell Tide, the guy asked before me. We think alike because we're kind of in the same state. Got some levels, but and some new gear, but need to reroll that new gear. I need gloves the most. Good 3 ranks to pulverize gloves with crit chance. Even if it doesn't have 3 good stats. 2 good would be enough. Crit chance and pulverize is all I want.
We demand blood.
Handguards, just what I want. I'll keep it there and do the event. Okay, it's that event. Kind of slow on the response this event. Full nobles. That's fine. Thought it was a world boss and makes no sense because still too early for the next one. Like guards. The mysteries is here. And I can do a full pull on the Heotite. Because it's just started earlier. You probably only missed a few minutes of it. I wonder if I can do 10 different types of boxes for that challenge, for that seasonal challenge. I'll try not to open boxes that I've already opened. So far, gloves. There's the leg guards nearby, I'll open that too. Although I might also do the mystery box while it's nearby. But I'll leave the mystery boxes for last. Let's do the fast, easy ones first. Is that the one with the steel? Oh yeah, that's the one with the steel. I wanna unlock it. I don't feel like doing the chest now, but I wanna unlock it. Because I think this guy has a chance to drop Forgotten Souls. And I know he respawns if you don't open the chest. Event, nice. Is it a good one? It's already started, nice. Another 92 bear. Should we inspect it? I was stuck. Why can't I? While I'm inspecting, I can't do stuff.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Is it the light weapons, this one that's nearby? Oh, shrine. I forgot to use an elixir. Heavy weapon. I can open it soon. Let's check here. Let's add this guy. Or gal. Two more, come on. Give me enough enemies for two more. Here enemies. There it is. Could have earned a lot more if I didn't stay around this one. That's handguards. I don't want that. This one again. Oh, there's an event. Oh, my favorite event. Commander event. It's this, the swirly whirly summoning commander event. There's a lot of stuff to be made in this one. Goblin. The solid stuff. The guards I've already opened. That is a lot of them. Already at 135. Which one is this? Oh, another summoning event. Good Helltide run so far. I'm very happy with what I'm seeing as I'm moving. Being in the right time, in the right places for the boss summons. This one is stuck in an animation. Come on. No, look at how many. Look at how many. I'm at 230 already. There's gonna be a summon of a roamer. Gonna spawn nearby. Which one is this? Heavy. I don't need heavy. I already opened it. Okay, that's where the roamer spawned. Nice. Rings. Oh, Fiend rolls and then one of those red thingies. Let's see. Another heavy weaponry. He dropped 4 more souls after he opened it. So I got 3 and then I got 4. There's an event starting up there. I'll go check it in a moment. Oh, helms. Oh, helmets. Shiko, shiko, shiko. No, shiko. Hmm. Let's try here. It's been a good run so far. Did I do handguards? I don't think I did. Yeah, I think I've done the loot master. I think the riches gives you more of that stuff. Another heavy weaponry. Yeah, the riches shrine does increase the chance of those things dropping. You've got so many. I can maybe go and open the one with the steel. Hmm. I'll open another helmet one. Never know what can drop here. This whack. Does he know where it is? Is it that... Oh, he's gonna open the mysteries one. Mysteries is good for Forgotten Souls. I'll just toss it in the storage and check it later. I have to mark it on my map. I can get it. Just need 100. This one is needed to summon that boss. One of the bosses. I think it was Grimoire for that one. Shrine. It would be nice if it was riches, but it's fine. Still giving me a boost for movement speed regardless of the shrine, if I'm not mistaken. Almost ready for the 300 chest. Somewhere there, if I'm not mistaken. I'll find it, as long as it doesn't reset, and it does reset every 30 minutes, so it shouldn't be resetting anymore. This guy probably either stumbled upon it or was looking at helltides.com or another place that feeds that info from the game. $300. Let's go find it. It was here somewhere. Oh, what a fiend roasts and forgotten souls. And the two living still. This was good. This was good. So now the question is, should I keep re-rolling this damage to close enemies to try and get one more overpowered damage to Werebear skills? Or should I try and get something else? In damage to close enemies, 51 is not bad. But 180, 190 overpower with Werebear stuff would be even better. But I guess I should reroll other things that are more important to me right now. Like I had some guafs, didn't I? Oh, in the meantime, let me check this shit here. Let's see if there's anything worth keeping. As an affix, as an aspect. Sacred barrier, don't need it. I need protector max seconds. Disobedience kind of in the middle. Okay, let's go extract this. Am I gonna get forgotten souls from sacred items or not?
What's left, you ask?
Maximum umbro. Oh, good shockwave. I'll put that shockwave on my weapon. Not bad to see in horror.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So it's gonna go from 152 to 192. 40% more. Let's go salvage some more. I need to give my pet some food. He's asking for some of it.
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, I hope I can fix one of those gloves. I already rewrote something 10 times. I rewrote first 10 times and it didn't give me pulverize levels. So I'll have to find something with pulverize levels. The legendary armor. Let's pulverize. This is the one. No, this is the one with the shockwave. This is the one with the shockwave. This is the one with 3 ranks to pulverize, but pretty much everything else doesn't fit. Which one was the one I rewrote? I think I rewrote that one. And I got the overpower damage. I wanted to get the pulverize. Alternatively, I have this one with 2 ranks to pulverize, but then I gotta decide either remove the all stats or I remove the crit chance against injured. I still want crit chance on my gloves. Oh, and this is where were the boots I wanted to get? Movement speed, spirit cost reduction. What's the highest level of boots I can find in my storage? $850. So for boots I have options. This is option number 1. This is option number 2. This one might be a bit too low. I could just keep rerolling the one I've got on me. Oh, this is another option for pulverize. If the other one fails, what? Okay, let's reroll the gloves first. Maybe 10 more times if I have enough materials. 2 ranks to pulverize, okay. Better than nothing. I'm gonna try for 3 ranks to pulverize. A few more times. Okay, one more time. I'll keep trying later. For now, let's go on the boots. First is the one I'm using. What do I want to get here? Spirit cost reduction. Okay. Dex is still better than what I had. And with the gloves, we are ready to pull the trigger. With Ursin Horror. What's the max level Ursin? 5700 on a two-hander. 5700 on a two-hander is the max I have. 6000 on a two-hander. Yeah, 6000 on a two-hander is gonna go there. This one I'll keep here as a reserve. This one also as a reserve.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Let me fix the pacts. To eternity. Ah, that's simple. He's meowing. So the old gloves. I'm losing attack speed and strength. I strength definitely don't need at all. So it's a massive upgrade already. Just need to upgrade it. Hell Tide is still going. I wonder how many more minutes. I could get some more souls. Probably 5 more minutes. 7? Oh. 7 minutes. Let's just get some small boxes. Guys, stop. No, he wants to play. I think I won't touch my gear much now until level 100 and I'll just start to min-max it more then. The only thing I'll touch is if I get ancestral, what's its name? Chest armor, the Insatiable Fury. That's probably the only thing I want to change right now. Because it won't require rerolling. So it's easy, it's just upgrade to the limit. Got 5 minutes left of this. Okay, keep running from one room to the other. Lose some weight. I can maybe open one more. Oh, there's another one of those 300 ones. I'll be able to open one more box. Just need two. Oh, and this is chest armor, just the one I need. Chest. I need a what for the insatiable fury. Where is the intelligence here? Grab the resistances on the way. Did I do the event? I'll help with the event so the dude can get it completed faster. Unless it's a timed one. Okay, I wonder if the gambler can give unique items. Has anyone gotten a unique item from the gambler, I wonder? I personally haven't. In pre-season and in non-seasonal Eternal Realm during season 1, so if they did some changes to that, it would be nice to know. Okay, cool. Show yourself. Run away. He sneaked quickly like a ninja. I couldn't catch him I was gonna lift him and make him earn his food. He's here. I think he heard food and recognized the word. What's this? An absolute unit. He earns his food every now and then by showing up on my stream, and I pay him in royalties of food. Oh, this one is maximum. It's high roll on the affix. I'll keep it. And Fox says, no, you can't get uniques from the game. Good to know. Well, now I have no idea what to gamble for. I'll gamble for Guelphs then. I'll keep gambling for Guelphs. I might find something better. It's gonna be difficult to find something better than those, but 3 ranks of pulverize can always drop.
Hello, hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
Let's see what we've got. First we get rid of all the magic. All the sacred.
What's left, you ask?
Guy, what? Oh, store Q cooldown. That would have been nice, but I don't need it this much. Still not finding pulverize ranks. I'll save this shockwave for the affix, because you never know how many times I might need that shockwave affix. 3 ranks to pulverize, overpower damage, and crit strike chance against injured enemies and attack speed. In here, the one thing I wanna change might be crit strike against injured enemies for regular crit strike, and if I do that, I would be happy with this being lower item power and still using it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What do I look for stat-wise on gear? Let me give you a link to my build, and you can pretty much use the same stuff as my build because it hasn't changed much. It hasn't changed much since pre-season, since season 1 in this regard. Just a moment. I have it listed by piece of equipment, per piece of equipment. Just let me check where the build was. Ergon video version. What about the website version? There was a video version. I'm not sure why it's not on the spreadsheet. I'll find it. I'll find it for a Werebear. I'll find the link. I could give you a spreadsheet, but it's too complicated in the spreadsheet. You don't want to overwhelm you there. Although the spreadsheet also has it. At least used to have it, but we'll see. Maybe because Big Gris 3.0 was a little bit older, I don't have it in the spreadsheet per equipment spot, but will be there in the Big Gris 2.0 view. Let me double check if I have it on Big Gris 2.0 in terms of stats. It's not there. Unfortunately, it's not there, but you can still check the site. You can still check it. Do you need to find gear with at least 1 or 2 stats you need? you could try to find gear with 1 or 2 stats, and the only thing to upgrade is your weapon. Ideally a two-handed weapon, upgrade it to up to rank 3. Don't go past rank 3 while leveling. You can go past rank 3 once you reach tier 3. Then you can go rank 4, maybe even rank 5 if you have a good weapon. Obviously I want to go rank 5 on this weapon. One more forgotten soul. But look for crit chance, crit damage, and ideally either vulnerable, damage to close enemies, or overpower, with Werebear. Stuff like that. Stuff like that can drop on a weapon. You could check some of my newer builds, and over there on some of my newer builds, such as the, where was it? Such as the Stormward 3.0, which is a completely different build. Over there, I'm actually showing what priority you want per type of item. On the Big Gris, I don't think I have that. On Big Gris 3.0, it was done. It was done earlier than that, so unfortunately, it doesn't sort them by type of equipment. But if you look at my Stormward 3.0 build on my website, you would see priority number 1, 2, 3 for helmets, for chests and stuff. For most of those, it's the same, except for the overpower Werebear build. Obviously, you want overpower Werebear instead of lightning and werewolf and storm. You would want earth and stuff like that. So I can show you the Stormward Druid. The Stormward Druid, I don't recommend doing that until you have max level and you have some gear for it, because it's extremely gear dependent. Stormward requires a hard to find unique. It's not a uber unique, but stuff, great stuff of the crown is required, and it's hard to get that one. It's a basic attack build. It's a build that depends on you spamming one type of basic attack, which automatically triggers another type of basic attack. And to do that, you need that great stuff. But you can use the equipment suggested stats as priority, and just watch priority number 1 and priority number 2 for helmets, chest, gloves, pants, boots, amulet, and rings. And just ignore the stuff that's related to lightning and to werewolf and to storm, and replace it with the Werebear equivalent. But this makes it easier. If you scroll down and see suggested gear rows on the Stormward, it's not that far off from the Werebear when it comes to the general equipment. Okay, what should I do next? I should go and level up. Go salvage some stuff first.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Oh, I know what I'll do, but I don't want to do it right now. I wanted to do strongholds to unlock some more dungeons. In fact, I think strongholds might be good experience, so I'll test it.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Can I craft my potion now? Bite berry, blight shade, and life's bane. I can get rid of Howler moss. Our moss. So how much Hour Moss can I get rid of? 12.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
I can craft Bite Berry. Okay, Bite Berry and White Shade. Let's equally craft them. Bite Berry 4, White Shade 4. And now bit by bit I'll just need 10 more Bite Berry, 10 more White Shade, and what's that? 8 more Life's Bane. I shouldn't waste them on incense yet. Although incense would help me with the leveling. Okay, let's go do drowned, the drowned thingy. Person dead slaying. Maybe I'll use something that I only have one of to make room. This is which one I'll do. The base damage, keep in mind, the base damage on the weapon, when you swap from one weapon to another, the base damage is not everything. The stats like damage to close enemies, overpower, crit damage, vulnerable damage, even willpower is good on a two-handed weapon, especially for a druid. Things like those could end up shifting the scales. I had an item power 880 weapon and then an item power 919 weapon. And thanks to the rows being better, having two overpowered rows on this one, another weapon was not as strong. And there was that other weapon I could show you later that didn't have either of those two overpowers. It had good rows, but not the overpowered ones. And it was doing less overpowered damage. And overpowered damage is the main source of damage for a Werebear build. The other type of damage is just fewer in between and overpower cooldowns. We just need to know the priorities. Vulnerable used to be top priority. Now vulnerable is not top priority because they reworked it a little. From the looks of it, vulnerable won't be top, it would be second tier priority now. For Werebear, I think overpowered damage and overpowered damage with Werebear skills would be your top priority. Crit damage, also a top priority, in my opinion. And then you can just fill with stuff like damage to close, vulnerable, stuff like that. You can try to fill, but try to get crit damage and overpower as your top two priorities on the weapon, if you can. If you can get 2 times overpower, you would be amazing. If you get overpower and then overpower with Werebear stuff. What level are the enemies here? Oh shit, I came back where I came back to the entrance. But something like this would be extremely strong. Overpower with Werebears. And then instead of ultimate skill damage, you would want crit damage. The willpower is good. If you can get all stats or willpower, it would be nice. If you don't like the stat stuff, you can again get some of the close or vulnerable. They're level 75 here. I should have done that earlier when I had the chance. Now I can't do certain dungeons because I didn't do the strongholds. I guess doing strongholds as soon as you reach a certain tier, like tier 3 or 4, won't be bad if you didn't do them in tier 2 initially. I'll not do those until I'm level 100, fuck it. I could be fine without doing some dungeons. The ones I have access to are good enough for XP. Alright, after this I'm doing nightmare dungeons. Which one was the one that I couldn't do? Wait, why am I on word tier 2? Shit, it changed me to a different word tier. So, going into one of those strongholds, for whatever reason, automatically changes to word tier 2. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I'll go quickly take a pissing break and be right back. Actually, let's make it, let's make it 2 minutes. Because I want to get juice as well. Okay, I'm ready. Thanks for waiting to those who did. Put myself another glass of juice. Well, I was gonna use that dungeon, it didn't let me, now I can use it. So which one was it? By the way, let me switch this. I was gonna do that one. I'll give Sky some food now. I can do higher tier, but I think running fast something like that tier would be better. There is a boss in 35 minutes. Where is the dungeon I opened? Maybe it didn't open. It didn't open, did it? Oh, it did. Fuck, let's find it. I don't see it. Wow. How am I not seeing this dungeon? Seriously. What the hell? I forgot the name. If I knew the name, I could have looked up where it is located. This fucking sucks. They really need a better system to let you know where the summon dungeon is. If I can't find it by looking at the map, then what the fuck am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to find where my dungeon is? I think it's a bug. And the chat doesn't tell me which one I've opened. It was something barracks, but not Core Dragon barracks. I'll check the map. I'll check the Diablo maps. Steadfast barracks, I know where it is. It's it's over here. See how easy it is to miss it. How easy it is to miss this because of the waypoint stuff there. There should be a glow around a red glow around the waypoint when zoomed out, or an arrow, or something that indicates, hey, under this waypoint icon, there is something else you need to see. Your active dungeon. Did I put the new gloves? I think, yeah, that's it, them, the new gloves. That's the old ones, and there's some new, potentially new ones, this one. Hmm. My pet is meowing. I've been listening to the meows he does. Wondering why. I mean, normally he wants attention, someone to play with him. But just wanted to make sure that that's the case, and it seems that that's the case. He'll stop in a bit. He's got that energy rush from the food, like kid on candy. He wants to run around and be chased and chase back. Let's just use whatever elixir I have. Sky, what is it? Hmm. This dungeon's not bad with the blood obelisks. Like Core Dragon Barracks, but instead of the blood boils, you're pretty much doing the... they pretty much copy-pasted Core Dragon, at least for this part of it, and just added obelisks instead of blood boils to destroy. Of course, they only copy-pasted one part of Core Dragon for this one part of the map. Let's see what the next part would be. Oh yes, oh yes. Experience Cursed Shrine. Not experience, I mean, Cursed Shrine, but it's gonna be experience for me. It's, a ton of waves will be killed. How many waves can I kill? 7? Before it ends? Okay, 94 already. This is the thing that gives me massive experience. Cursed shrines and cursed chests and stuff like that. Let's try that. What level to try the you can try it around level 45 should be fine. If you need a carry, I can do it for you. If you're struggling with the boss or just want help with the boss, once you reach the boss, I can just do that. The rest is easy. The rest is just dungeon mobs. Normally it's not about your level, but it's more about your item level. If you have items around item score 550 or 500 plus, you should have no problem with it. For the world tier 3 dungeon. So if you're level 46 plus and you have the majority of your items being 500 plus item score, with at least 2 good rolls on each of them, you should have no problem. But if you need to be sure that you can defeat the boss, I can always help. Especially if you decide to try it yourself for the sake of testing, and then get wrecked. I can always help in between my dungeons. Legion events are very good up until like level 75, maybe even up until level 80. For leveling. So once you reach world tier 3, keep doing legions and keep maybe gearing yourself with the world event. You're just 30 right now. Well, depending on how quick you level up, how fast you push through content, you might be 50 in a few hours. Or you might be 46, 45 in 3 hours or so. It depends on what you're doing for leveling. Are you doing dungeons? Are you doing the world event? Are you doing the seasonal quest line? Seasonal quest line will slow your leveling. I can guarantee you that. But it will unlock certain things that you may need or may not need. Certain powers are locked behind the seasonal quest line. Certain vampiric powers. I think it was 3 of the vampiric powers being locked behind the seasonal quest line. The seasonal quest line at one point makes you complete chapters of the seasonal journey, which as well would slow your leveling if you were to compare it with min-maxed leveling by doing the most efficient stuff. In the levels, nightmare dungeons are good. Obviously, you can't access them in the early levels. But what you can do is you can do regular versions of those dungeons, and you can do the Legion events. This is a must do in the early levels. And if you get enough people using their butt for that Legion, not that Legion, that butt harvest. For the butt harvest, there is one part where there's 3 pedestals where you need to put potent butt 50. In those, if you find people who put the potent butts without wasting your own, or at least wasting only one time your own, you can get a lot of items and decent reputation, decent hunter's favor. Yeah, seasonal quest line is nice. I leveled that way as well. I wasn't rushing. I was just going through the seasonal quest line and the seasonal journey chapters. I wanted to rather I prefer to do that in the early levels than have to do that in the later levels. I couldn't do deserted underpass before. How many minutes are for the world boss? 21. I couldn't do deserted underpass before because the other person didn't have it unlocked or something. It must have been some sort of glitch. Oh shit, did I seriously do a death pose? Now I have to be extremely careful because that death pose on top of spiders that also explode when they die. Double the trouble. They want to double penetrate my defenses and resistances, but I won't let them. I'll just play safe from afar. Let's see. My poison resistance is kind of mediocre right now. I'm gonna get this resistance to all elements as well. Currently I'm at mostly 40. I think the average of my resistances is 40, yeah, 42, 42. The minimum is 42, 42. If I get 6 more, this becomes 60, this becomes 48. And then I can maybe get another 6 from another place. Nice. Sniping with those shockwaves. I want to find the perfect shockwave with the maximum. With the 100%, 200 on the two-hander. I have to come back to this after clearing those enemies. Okay, time to move. Hmm. Hmm. You're wondering why I'm not picking the yellow items is because I want to just focus on the leveling for now. And once I am max level, I'll focus on pushing the dungeons. And then I'll be picking items once I reach a reasonable state, meaning mostly 900 plus item power drops. Then it would be worth picking stuff up. Hmm. Oh, come on. Okay, nice. So much stuff dropping. So little inventory room, especially the backspace. You can't even do a single dungeon sometimes without needing to go back to the town if you pick all the yellow gear. Of course it depends on the dungeon, but the average would be that you won't be able to do a full clear with everything without needing to go back to town. And that's excluding the blue stuff. Include blue stuff now, it's even worse. Ah. Okay, now I need to go sell. So, checking something on my Paragon setup. What I have to do with my paragons is that which one is this? This is the ancestral guide. Wait, I need to look at this one. The survival instincts. There is some good stuff here. Werebear skill damage, overpower damage, Werebear skill damage. I really need to get that soon. That would be one. No, actually, I would do it. Wait, what did I do? I should have done 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of. Yeah, instead of doing those 1, 2, 3, I should have done those 1, 2, 3 and then done this. Here, so I can get this there, because this dex would be needed for this one here. I'll do those. That's fine. And eventually I'll have enough to do 1, 2. Do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can skip those armor nodes. The thing is, on my original setup, some of the notes I took now I didn't have then. For example, in my original setup, we exited the inner beast. Is that the inner beast? The inner beast I exited from the opposite side of this in this exact way. And then on the sides, on the side where the attack speed is, I did exactly that same stuff I did here, I think. Yeah, and then on that side here, I have this whole cluster. I actually originally exited through there. But whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess it doesn't matter. Can't say. I'm looking for ways to save up points to spare myself some of the points I have used already. This here with the resistances I can skip, although over here I need to get more intelligence stuff. I'll need this intelligence here. Get to 49, which is just 2 points. Could also try get this resistance later. We'll see. I'm not gonna have points for everything, this is for sure. The one thing I'll have to give up, we'll see which one it would be. I'm gonna have to give up this life and this life. It's not in my original setup, so I will see if I wanna remove it or not. I'll test the damage to see how much the damage drops off if I remove that life. 5 levels and a half. I'm getting there.
How can I help?
Well, raw might. Crit damage, overpower. Crit damage is max, overpower is kind of minimum. The damage to distance can be rerolled, but the willpower is bad. I would have used this one if it was better rolled. I could have made something nice out of it if it was better.
You can still use these.
Hmm.
I can break that down.
Overpower, crit chance. Such a shame.
There's that.
This one on a tornado build, but it's a staff. I don't see that working well on a staff. I'll keep it probably for the maximum tornado affix.
You can still use these.
I have to clear my inventory soon. Let's see. Okay, it's good. It's here. Hmm. Fuck, I don't have enough spirit. I keep doing that stupid thing. Using my ultimate when I don't have spirit to at least do one cast of shockwave of pulverize. Okay. The experience so far, not bad. I've missed a little section. Oh, maybe it's not missed. I'll get there soon. Prisoners for this map. You there? Oh, that's gonna be good XP. I wonder if I should check how much experience I get currently per dungeon clear. Before it was at least 3 million. Right now it might be at least 4 per clear.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Okay. Nice. Okay. How many more? 4 prisoners. I'm not finding any. Here's one.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Let's do that the way I was going to. I'll grab that later. This one's not bad. Mm.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Looking for 2 more.
My savior.
Okay, 1 more left. Hmm.
Bless you.
Okay, now we can go back. Come on, crit, overpower. Come on. Let's try this. I totally forgot and didn't do the world boss, by the way. Well, can be avoided. Every now and then I forget stuff. But what I can do now is I can go and upgrade this hammer. I've already beaten every world boss once on World Tier 4, so I've gotten my challenge done. In this regard. But it's still nice to not miss out on world bosses whenever they spawn for the crafting materials. Cool. I'll need 2 of those.
Plenty worth keeping. got most of it. Good salvage.
This one is pretty nice, the Wind Striker. I'll keep it. Because there is this thing that gives you damage based on your movement speed. No, it was attack speed based on the movement speed. Which would be very fun on a Whirlwind build. With the Wind Striker. Diablo 3 Whirlwind, where the more movement speed, the more damage you had. That was a fun build. And here instead of more damage, it's more attack speed, which should result in more DPS overall. Where was the gate? Ah, I see. I was going there earlier. Here we go. What's next? See. Let's keep going. Let's check this one. Hmm. I, by the way, still haven't hit a million. I did 900,000 something in a party like 10 levels ago, or maybe even more levels ago, because there were curses and buffs and stuff involved. I'm still to see 1 mil by myself, so hmm. I don't think I need that vulnerable damage as much as I need of the stuff over here. I'll get those later, but for now let's get the more prioritized stuff. Willpower, I'll definitely need willpower. So for now, let's remove those damage while healthy and get overpower damage because it's all the time. And that where bears kill damage as well, it's all the time. Okay, I was just counting. If we exclude this intelligence because I really need it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Otherwise, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to connect either to this or this intelligence. So I did choose the shorter path. It seems 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Either way, doesn't seem great. Eventually, I will figure out the ways to optimize my board, though. I always try to find ways to squeeze even more than I could before. Here was the deck stuff. So instead of this intelligence, I can take this willpower. If I need more willpower and I'm okay with the intelligence requirements. Willpower. The intelligence is a little bit overboard right now. So yeah, I can do that. Let's do it quickly. Let's quickly remove this, put this, remove that, put back. Remove this, do that. Boom, just like that, lost 10 intelligence, got 10 willpower. you can min-max squeeze some stuff find a balance. Did I do this? I almost forgot. There is a hero type, but right now it's not priority for me. Reminds me, in the previous hero type, I used the what. This one's almost done. Okay, nice. Hmm. Cool. Pretty happy with this dungeon. I forgot that it's a good one. Maybe a little bit more density would have been nice, but there's plenty of mobs regardless of that right now. Mhm. Just one left. You haven't gotten my level 80 and level 90 potions. There's a whack of materials. I could go and do the seasonal event and get a bunch of those, but I'll do that at level 100. Hmm. Yeah, just like that, group up all three of them together. It's nice when the enemies position themselves the way you want them to for your AoEs. Wow, I might not see a million number on the screen. I do 2 numbers per attack with my regular pulverize and with the shockwave, and overall I actually do more than a million per hit already when it overpower crits. But a rogue at this point would be probably doing 3-4 million crits with the current gear equivalent with penetrating shot. Maybe not though. Maybe not, because a lot of things have been rebalanced. But pre-season with a rogue at this point I would have been doing that much for sure. With the gear equivalent of this item power. But before we didn't have this gear equivalent of item power 900 plus. Fortnite come. Who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is this? The caretaker. I don't know this person, but okay. Fortnite come. That was a message from Terry. Well, I'll replace it with a new. Is there any new stuff here? Let's keep going. If anyone is watching and wants to join the Struck Club, now is your chance. The Struck Club wants you. If you want it, if you want us, we want you too. So that we don't need to chat in Discord or in stream chat to group up. You can chat to each other in the game and find teammates for various things. This one now. If it's the one I think it was, then it's gonna be good XP per hour. might be the one, I think. It's been 5 hours 53 minutes. I'm almost 95. It was 88 when I restarted the stream. Yeah, that should be the one with the statues. With the two caves. You're almost 35. Nice. Keep it up, keep it up. Make sure to save shockwave. Save as many shockwave and as many Ursine. Actually, Ursine horror is fine. Still save Ursine horror if you find it, but shockwave aspect, the biggest thing a Werebear Druid needs to save is shockwave aspects. You don't want to end up being in tier 3 and changing your weapon to a tier 3 weapon and find yourself not having a shockwave aspect to put on it. If you put the shockwave on the weapon, but regardless of where you put the shockwave, you won't always have one spare. So if you keep dropping shockwave aspects in the levels, just don't salvage them. Even if it's a very good item that you might want to use later. You haven't done any events as Legion in or what I would strongly suggest you do as soon as possible is first of all do Legion events. But before you start doing Legion events, let me open my map to show you what you need to do. Do Core Dragon. Go to Kyovashat and do this thing here. Before you become too high level to the point where the mobs won't scale well with you, do this one here. And eventually after this one, you might want to also do this one here, because that's where Legion events can spawn. And then you might also want to do this one here. So you want to do the strongholds that have Legion events in them. If I can remember correctly, it was this here, and Core Dragon in Kyovashat, which was again this thing here. In fact, right now it's in Helltide. That Core Dragon. You want to do those strongholds because first of all, it's okay experience for the level it requires to do those. They're decent experience. And if you haven't done the renown stuff, you would still get some rewards from it, such as experience and gold, which is again a negligible experience and gold. But most of all, when a Legion event occurs in those locations, the 10-minute warning may not be enough to finish it beforehand. So it's better to just finish it as soon as possible, so that later, if a Legion event shows up there, you can then go on time and do it without needing to previously clear in an emergency state the strongholds required. Is there a shooter somewhere? Let's see. Fuck. Here. You have a ring that does a shockwave when you pulverize. And another ring that summons landslides when you trample. Yeah, you're going for a trample stuff, that's not bad. This thing from the ring that does shockwave, ideally you want to put this on your weapon. You want to extract it at the NPC. So when you find more, for now don't do it now, but if you get another thing that gives you this, you could either take the one from the ring if you want to use a different ring, or you can just take the new one from whatever item it dropped on and put it on the weapon. If you're using a two-handed weapon, it will be 120 to 200 instead of 60 to 100. It will be double the effectiveness. It will be 2 times the bonus. Any aspect that you take, if you put it on a two-handed weapon, it's 2 times the effect. If you put it on an amulet, it's 1.5 times. So 100% and 50% bonus to the aspect. So keep that in mind. It's definitely gonna help you. Another thing you want to do is you want to get Ursine Horror. It converts Pulverize as an Earth skill, and then it benefits from bonuses to Earth skills. And this Ursine Horror, you can go to your Codex of Power. Press Y, click Codex of Power, click Offensive, and then look for Ursine Horror, and check from where you can get it. You can actually get this one from the Belfry Zakara in Hawazar. Yeah, you can wait till you get a decent weapon. For Shockwave, do not waste it. Save it, and if you get more, keep saving them. Never get rid of a Shockwave. Would be my rule for you until you have like 6, 7, 8 Shockwaves in your storage for safekeeping. Whereas with the Ursine Horror, it's fine. You don't need to worry about Ursine Horror. If you need it, go to Belfry Zakara, finish it once, and then you can always use it as the minimum possible roll. And it will depend on your item power, obviously, of the item. But yeah, you can get Ursine Horror, and I strongly suggest you get it as soon as possible and put it ideally on gloves or a ring. I wouldn't put it on a two-handed weapon, but if you feel like it, you could put it on the two-handed weapon. The good thing about the codex is it's unlimited how many times you can use it. It's just that you always get the minimum row of the affix. But Shockwave, is the most important one to make sure you have spares of, so you don't have to have 20 levels of grinding without it, like I did. I think I grinded for at least 15 levels, at minimum 15 levels of 65 to 80, or maybe 65 to 85. I can't remember exactly how many levels it was, but it was a lot of levels of grinding without that one on world tier 4. After I changed my sacred to my ancestral weapon. No, fuck. I didn't notice that there was this thing. By the time I was moving, I already had used my evasion. Oh, and that's why you want boots that give you evasion stacks. I can't find good boots with maximum evasion stacks. I can't find good boots in general, but even the ones I do find, they don't have the extra evasion stacks, unfortunately. Now, unfortunately, those enemies disappeared. The ones that killed me, because they were event enemies. The butt seekers. Oh, I need to use my experience potion. But yeah, even if it's not sacred, even if it's not ancestral, regardless of what tier you are doing, if you find a legendary with shockwave, I would just keep it. If you have more than 10 shockwaves in your stash, then obviously if it's minimum row, you could throw it away, and if it's good row, you can keep it. But right now, I personally have like 4 shockwaves probably in my stash. None of them are great rolls, but it's better than nothing. It beats not having it on your weapon. Keep in mind, if you're looking at my big Gris 3.0, in that one I'm using a one-handed weapon. Because at that point I was prioritizing Petrify cooldown and stuff like that. But in this season, I don't need to. I have 20% cooldown reduction from the seasonal power, from this thing. 20% ultimate cooldown reduction. With that thing in mind, I pretty much am okay not using Totem and one-handed weapon. I get better DPS. I'm not using Petrify as often as I would right now if I were to get a good road cooldown reduction to Tem with some spirit cost reduction, for example, stuff like that. But I think it's okay. I think this 20% cooldown reduction makes up for it. Of course, you can stack that 20% cooldown reduction, ultimate cooldown reduction, with a Totem and go one-handed mace. Top priority would be getting a mace if you can. Whether it's one-handed or two-handed, you want that overpower damage, the innate overpower damage. It's better than the damage to crowd control or damage to Damage to healthy, I think, was on the axe. Axe, is it damage to healthy or damage while healthy? I think it's damage to healthy. It should be. Yeah, it is damage to healthy. It's better to have overpower, because that's all the time. Conditional things are not as great. The only exception before was the conditional damage to vulnerable. Oh, right now damage to crowd control actually there have been some reworks. Certain things that used to give you damage to crowd control now gives you damage based on your damage to crowd control. I have to check those. I think it was some of the glyphs, the paragon glyphs, or maybe it was the paragon note on the tree. It was something paragon related, if I'm not mistaken. So they're trying to make those conditional stats be more attractive to players. Not sure if they're really worth it though. Still don't know who would want to use the staff, but at least if you're using Great Staff of the Crown, you're stuck with it being a staff on that build, so you might as well make the most out of it and take those things and that give you damage based on your damage to crowd control. Light swatch I want on that one. Come on. He's staying inside the shitty field. This little bitch, look at him hiding behind the blind fields. Spirit on Q can be very strong as well for certain builds. Alright, back to Cat Birdu. Yeah, the Legion events are up until like level 75 or 80. They're a must do for leveling, in my opinion. Especially if you're not well geared, you can just leech and kill whatever you can, buff others. Just do your best if you're not well geared, but
That got most of it.
Obviously, there's a lot of people there who can carry it. As long as you're not in a group of 2, 3, 4 people only, and all of you are under geared, you should be fine in those. See, this is what I would call an amazingly wrought item. Crit strike damage, vulnerable damage, core skill damage, and something you can reroll. It's high item power. 921 item power, and this one goes with any build. You could play it, I mean, obviously it's better for overpowered builds because it's a hammer. So if you were doing a werewolf build without the overpower, you would want this, but on an axe, ideally. But this one is good. This might be my next weapon if I manage to roll instead of damage to stunt overpower damage. I would consider it, or all stats. But without the overpower damage, it would be a waste. Still, I would save it because it's 20 item power higher than my current item. And that's gonna make up for it. So did I favorite it? Where did it go? Did I salvage it? I think I favorited it, and but I didn't. I probably marked it as junk. No, it is here. It is here. It's just blackened because it's favorited.
Good salvage. Plenty worth keeping.
Thankfully, the items no longer require the level you found it at. They require a certain level, like level 80, but after level 80, it won't require more. So if I find this item at level 100, it will still require level 80. I can still give it to my level 80 friends. Before, if I find an item when I'm like level 85, it will require 85, and my friends won't be able to get them. And I think it's level 60 for the sacred gear. Let me check. Yeah, level 60 for the sacred gear, but of course not the legendary, because it's not tradable.
Plenty worth keeping.
This is good barrier. 8,000 barrier. I'm still not sure whether I want the barrier. I prefer the off might affix because damage reduction is king. But barriers are not bad either, especially if you're doing the damage while you have a barrier up in your build as a synergy. Why did I equip this? Accidentally equipped it. I wanted to upgrade that one. I'm not finding Forgotten Souls. Let's go a little bit of Helltide for a Forgotten Soul. I just need 2 Forgotten Souls, that's it. To get one more level of Pulverize. Let me put stuff in the stash. Potentially my new gloves. Potentially my new hammer. This old hammer I can just keep here. How many minutes of health died? Probably not much left. I just need a couple of boxes. If I'm lucky, one box would be all I need. If not, we'll see. 17 minutes is more than enough to get 2-3 boxes. If this is rings, I'll be getting it. Oh, oh. I see a boss. Probably one of those Legion commanders. Oh, 1 million. I did it. Fucking did it. Did I get a forgotten soul here? Didn't. Already one box in like 2 minutes. I don't think I got forgotten souls from this one. I think the one of mysteries always has forgotten souls. And the 300 one. Maybe I should get 300 and open the 300 one. If I can find where it is. I know where the 251s are normally. Let me check helltides.com. I see it on helltides.com. That's very, very good to know where they are. Once I learn them, it would be okay. I think they've already updated it to have the new chests on helltides.com. Let's see if I'll get the 300. It was definitely nice before when I had a bard to taunt them, make them come for the AoE. Did we join the event? Yeah, let's join the event. Whichever it is. Maybe it's already started and ended. Oh no, I can start it myself. But I think it might be a waste of time, this event. Let's see if they improve the density. Hmm.
We made it.
Hmm. Let's see.
Too stuck.
Hundred and 36 already. I'll get the 300 for sure. I'm not gonna waste it on some of the other ones because I only want souls. The 300 seems to give me good bang for my buck when it comes to souls. Maybe another event is starting. me just mark it quickly around here, so I know which way I wanna start slowly moving towards. If I don't get the 300, I can get the 251. 250 chests are not bad as well for souls. But I'd rather open the 300 because I can get the quest, the seasonal boss materials as well from it. That might be Shrine of Riches, so I'll go check it out. Protection. Well, I'll still grab it. Oh, perfect. I don't feel like wasting time on this boss. I probably won't. Time is of the essence for me right now. If I wasn't short on time, I could kill it. Well, I can come back, and if it hasn't been killed, then I could kill it after. But first, let's get 300 of those things. Almost got it. I can maybe really return for this boss later, if no one has gotten it before me. I got the 300 now. Should be somewhere here where the chest is. That's chest of mysteries. How am I gonna find the 300 chest? Fuck. Okay, there's one more thing I wanna check. Around here. Maybe here. It's not the chest I had in mind. I'll grab these two. If it's not here, there are a few more places where I could look for it. The living still, I do see where it is now. Out of this place. If it's not on this place where I was, then it's out of this place where I'm going. It's around here somewhere. 2 minutes. It will be close call. Fucker, let me open it. Okay, and need to make room, so let's use this. Nearby, is there a protection somewhere? Let's open that protection there quickly. Okay, done. Got what I came for. Now I can upgrade my weapon. Which one am I leveling right now? Is it the Werebear? I've already gotten those here that I'll need, so no need to worry about this. Maybe I can go back and pick the stuff over here. Battle of Fear and Fate. How close am I at finishing the seasonal quest? I'm not sure. Let me double check something. This one is what you get from Battle of Fear and Fate. So you're probably close to the end of it. You might be close to the end of it. It doesn't show me the completed ones, so I can't guess it. Equip ancestral legendary items in every slot. That means only the armor. I can go and equip a chest armor quickly there. Okay, that got completed.
What will it be?
Oh, it was the gloves I wanted to upgrade, right? Okay, let's see if there's anything else I want to put. Oh, 92 shockwave. This one is immediately going on my weapon. Disobedience, but close to the max. Okay, the rest I don't think I'm keeping. Salvage.
You can take what's left. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Since I'm here, let me check the potion maker if I've got the materials needed already. Bite Shade 7, Life's Bane. Let's do Bite Shade 7. I can remove 7 Redamine and 5 Biteberry. So Bite Shade 7. I can make 3. Man, I can't get my level 80 potion, I'm almost 100. I need to get the level 90 and the level 100 potion after it. They fucked up with the drop rates of those herbs. All the good stuff that has good drop rates, but they fucked up with the herbs.
Father bless.
So from 192 it will go to 180. Wait, what? Actually had a better one. I didn't know I had should Shockwave this close to the maximum. Okay, I'll keep this one for later then. It's still fine, the one I've got. This is the one here that I could remove from the build and put something better there. Just wanna check what my options are currently from the codex. Like the raw might is interesting. I might experiment with raw might later. Although I do have a max road one. But I'll do it when I have a when I have a good accelerating to replace this one in case I don't like the raw might. For now, let's not bother with it. What I need to do is
I can take common, turn it special.
let's see. Let's not do anything under 48 anymore. Okay, so that's our 3 challengers. For now, I can maybe also use some of the storage space to put some resistance gear in it. Poison, lightning, fire, shadow. Okay. Got that extra layer to pulverize, which is pretty nice. And I do have some spare forgotten souls for later. Let's leave the portal open so more monsters could show up so I can kill them. Hmm. think we'll go in a circle now. Nice. Lovely. Nice. Okay, I'll do that later. I'm getting good experience in this one. Let's clear whatever's in the unexplored area. There might be an event in this site. I'll go there first. Giant event would be the best, or anything else with monster waves.
We got separated.
Yeah, monster waves. There it is.
I won't last on my own. Is there no end?
So many of them. Ah! When I don't have spirit to keep the spam going, gotta think of ways to get some quickly. The ultimate really helps for that. Oops, why am I picking the trash?
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think
Close
I
to
can manage
96.
Please, take this.
Taking forever, come on. This sounds like an interesting dungeon, the one that I just got. Before I go to the boss, I wanted to clear that other area there. It could be actually another event. It's the perfect place for one. Okay. Okay. No, no, no. Blood soaked crack. Kinda wanna do this, but vulnerable resistant lightning storm. This one's with death pulse. Death pulse a little better, I guess. But it's level 51. Almost 96. Fuckers, leave me be. They should have made us directly teleport to the new dungeon. What? Who is the genius that decided after you open a new dungeon inside the old one, you would teleport in front of the old one? Fuck. This is fucking moronic. They said you can run back-to-back dungeons. You can't. They said you would be able to open a dungeon inside the old dungeon. Yes, you can start it, but you can't actually start it because it will teleport you to the fucking entrance of the old one. Those stunners. Those guys that get stuck holding their axes in above their head.
My savior!
Pretty weird how they walk with that animation still stuck there.
Bless you.
Hmm. Come on. Picked up by accident. I missed some enemies here, didn't I? I'm gonna do that right away.
My savior!
Okay. Zezikwa Adri says, hi sir, good night. Hi Zezikwa. to me it's morning. It's 4:41, 42. But good night to you. How's it going? Welcome to the Struck Club. Oh, what's here? Oh, it's one of those now, the Animus. Okay. It's that stupid layout with the climbing. This dungeon's good XP. Very good XP. I can do the level 51 version of it. Tier 51. Although tier 51 has shittier affixes, so probably not the best thing to do. And this one has an event as well. Perfect.
They've been feeding on
More XP now.
my soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it in.
Okay, drops.
Such power.
Okay. Ah, I got stunned. Ah, nada. Fuck. This fun ultimate done. And the Necro has better than my ultimate as a regular skill. Necro has the most overpowered skill in the game in terms of utility, in terms of crowd control. Corpse Tendrils. Corpse Tendril is pretty much like my ultimate, but better. And on a shorter cooldown as well. Come on. come on. Cool. Okay. Almost the next Paragon point. And I've gotten more than 5-6 million XP this dungeon. With a single event to run as well. Finally. So now if I look at, what did I level up? The Werebear. Now we have a lot more damage on this one. Okay. This one's 70, this one's 49, 54, and this one needs to get improved. It's currently 44. With this one it could be 49. That's its limit. And then we gotta get this one up to speed. Eventually. We have a few more points left. Right now I have 3. And then another 12. I'll have 15 points, right? 15 points. Let's do 1, 2. And then 3, 4. 5, 6 or 5, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10. Then I'll have 5 more points. I'm not planning on grabbing this time though. I mean, 25 then show healthy is nice, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's not gonna be enough. I could get it if I remove the resistance stuff, but I'd rather keep that resistance stuff. And the other resistance stuff over here. Where was it? For this armor, I could remove it, but I'd rather have it. I think it's nice. What can I do with 5 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could sacrifice 1 point from somewhere. Like those two. I could get those two. I could have 7 points. 7 points. Oh, this one and this one are actually in the mix. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's gonna be it. This is gonna be it what I do next. And I'll be able to grab this damage, then this damage, and this damage, and this damage. And I'll just lose 4% HP. But I'll get, what's that? 6.3, 6.3, and 6.3. That's 18.9 and 25. Decent. How am I doing with the items? I probably need to sell, to salvage. This dungeon's good at XP, especially if I can get it with good affixes. I have another one of it, but it's level 51, and it's death pulse. The death pulse is gonna be a little annoying if I get stunned and someone is dying right next to me, and they do stun a lot on this dungeon. Let's save this in the stash for the ballistic. Almost maxed out crash stone, I'll save. Rapid, almost maxed out. I'll save it.
Plenty worth keeping.
Why do I keep getting sacred rewards stuck in my inventory at World Tier 4? They gotta fix the completing Nightmare Dungeon rewards, because that's from where I get a bunch of blue and a bunch of sacred stuff that I shouldn't be getting in World Tier 4 according to their patch notes. They forgot to change the rewards. They fixed to not get this stuff from enemies, but not from rewards.
Good salvage.
Maxed out Shepherd. Not sure if I want to play with a Shepherd, but I can save one just for fun if I want to mess around with it sometime.
Got most of it.
So what do we have? Hidden Skip, Avenger, Vulnerable, Resist. Bit by bit, getting things done. think I should go this way first. Oh. Yeah. Fuck, accidental pickup. Okay, here we go. Okay, inner sanctum it is. Nice, nice, nice. Hmm. Decent. What's this? Great shrine. You know, God Grit. God Grit shrine. He appears, ascends with his overgeared presence. Let's see. Come on. Alright, let's see. Before I go to the boss fight, I want to clear as much of those vamps left as possible. Gotta get my money's worth XP. My siege's worth XP. Event here maybe? Although I don't see an NPC for an event. Event. Lovely. Oh, no, 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 not lovely. Use a potion first. Now it's lovely. This is the experience event I want to see more often. Which is this map, Hidden Skip. I need to remember that in Hidden Skip this has a chance to spawn. If I see it in other maps, I would assume Light's Watch and stuff like that that have the same map layout design. Well, not layout, but map biome or whatever you want to call it. Tile set. And then those should probably have it as well as a possibility to spawn. Keeps giving me the gibbous. Oh no, this is Butcher's Cleaver this time. But still, access. It keeps giving me access. Can't give me something I actually need. Wait, it's a unique. I'd love to upgrade this to an ancestral, finally. Old stones. Stormbane Serat. Should I try it? I can't remember what old stones was. The affixes other than the Stormbane Serat don't seem to be that annoying. 7 hours and 30 minutes already on this stream. Can I get level 100 in 4 more hours? At this tempo, I think I can. Benserat on a single person, not so bad. Oh, it's the fucking annoying creatures. Well, what type of creatures would it be? Just the thorn beasts? There's probably gonna be bears and boars. Spiders. Hopefully not snakes. Khazra? Khazra and thorn beasts. Interesting combo. It means a lot of ranged attacks. But when there's Khazra, there's density in the map. So I like it when it gives me a Khazra map. Okay. Let's keep clearing. See over here. It's passing through the walls, the Stormbane's rat. Ah! No! 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 Motherfucker almost got me. That's why I like having cooldown reduction on my builds, because this one benefits a lot from it. That's why having a one-handed and an off-hand could help you. I do get 20% cooldown reduction from the vampiric power for the ultimate, but unfortunately Earthen Bulwark gets fucked without the off-hand cooldown. And without cooldown reduction in the amulet. I don't think I have in my current amulet. I need to check. I do have, and it's a good throw. But it's still not enough. Ah, no. fucking spiders. I thought they nerfed them. The gold enchanted things. This one's done. To save the location. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, killing them. Let's see, is there a potion nearby? Over there only. Oh, this event, but with the fucking Storm's Bane, it would be annoying, especially if I get focused by the mages while getting hit by the Storm's Bane.
You will suffer for this.
We don't really need the potent boot, but if it's a count-wide resource, it would be nice for my outs to have the potent boot. I think it's not account-wide, but character-wide, and I think the power level up is also not account-wide. So I think I'll have to grind them in on every out I make this season. But it run in the right direction at least. Hmm. I almost died. I almost died there. That was fucking caught off guard. This one walled me in pretty shittily. Trying right before the boss. I'm gonna save it if I don't accidentally click on it. Next. We've got room for more items, so go straight to the next one. So close to 97. No, it's this one. This can have some good rooms with events for XP though. Hopefully we get lucky with some XP events. Can I kill them through the door?
Cold. So cold.
Thought it would get up as a zombie or something. Hmm. Let's get that potion. Yeah. Nani? What? What the fuck? There were enemies, one remaining. Please don't tell me that the one remaining enemy is over there. I think it is, yeah. Ah, fuck. Why? Why? Yeah, the fucking enemy is there. Fuck it. I'll just do a different dungeon. I'm not here mostly for the completion, I'm here for the experience. Wasted a little bit of time on a dungeon that I couldn't complete, it's fine. But they need to fix this shit. You shouldn't be seeing this shit in season 2. This is one of the druid aspect dungeons. I did it when I was low level, if I'm not mistaken. Mm. Oh yes. Extending on that side is the better option. artificially prolonged by those. The fight is artificially prolonged by those succubi. Although they maybe spawn on the last wave to avoid that. I didn't pay attention. Might have been just coincidence. But I think you can do as many waves as fast you can kill. And then once the timer ends, it spawns the succub bitches, I think. Fucking lightning lances. They should disappear once the monster dies. It's stupid for such an effect to persist on the ground if the summoner of the effect is dead. Wait, what? Why is it glowing? Oh, never mind. It's just misleading. It was glowing on my mini-map. I thought something spawned behind me suddenly. Let's see. This map's not bad. I like it. Lot of experience on this map for sure. Nice. Oh, another event. Oh yes, you there. You there, give me the experience, you there.
Only way out of this is to fight. Think we have a chance?
One adventure dead, but that's fine. We're alive.
Thanks, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
It's like that 97. Three more levels.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Nice. This map was stacked with experience, thanks to those events we had on the way. Hmm. Hmm. It is time. Give the bishop a spanking. I guess I gotta go to the town. We filled up the inventory with forced rewards. The first reward on completing the map. 49 minutes until Shava. I gotta remember this shit. It's super easy to miss the notifications. There should be an option for idiot friendly notifications as a toggle.
You can still
Big
use
text.
these.
Big text that covers from this side of the screen to this side of the screen. Red big text 10 minutes and 5 minutes before it starts. That people could enable optionally. The default should be the disabled. Because notifications we have are super easy to miss.
There's that.
Extremely easy to miss. Oh, my cooldown is missing cooldown reduction. Yes. I had to keep rerolling it, but I'll find a better one, like 900 power one or something, with cooldown and HP. In fact, I think I might have found something in my stash. I gotta check it later. This is not bad. Maximum life vulnerable lightning crit strike damage. It's for a lightning build. I'll keep it.
I can break that down.
Okay, Sky is back. Probably to ask me for some food. Oh, 902. Let's see. This one, it would have been nice if it was a hammer. Because damage to injured, overpower damage with Werebear skills, and crit damage with third skills. And the overpower and crit damage with third skills are maximum raw. And the damage to injured is kind of closer to the bottom, but it's okay. I wonder if there is a build that focuses on stacking damage for Wasserate. I mean, I've made my Wasserator build. I've never tested it other than the Silver Slam betas and stuff. But back then, again, in those ones in the open betas, the one that allowed us to have ultimates, it was just too early to tell how Wasserate would perform. It's in a completely different state right now, the game. So I'm not sure if it's gonna be nice to have ultimate damage stuff, but in any case, this sucks because the overpower with Werebear and third skills is there. If one of those was different, and I could use it as a lightning item and mess around with it. It sucks to salvage 902 power weapons, because you can only reroll one affix. The most moronic thing about the affix system is that they only allow us to reroll one at a time, instead of letting us reroll all of them, or walk 1, 2, 3 and reroll the remaining one, or walk 2, reroll the remaining 2, walk 1, roll the remaining 3. I think it was called. What was the name of that little game? There was this one 2D pixel art Diablo style game made by a single developer that had such nice quality of life. Among other things, it had some of the best things when it came to optimization that I've seen. Chronicon. Yeah, that's what it was called. This one. When it comes to Diablo style games with quality of life, when it comes to optimization in it, I think Chronicon has a lot to teach Diablo Force developers and in how to do optimization, how to do rerolling and stuff like that. And it was made by a single person to make things more baffling of how inept Diablo Force developers are in making proper systems. Okay, in just a moment to feed my pet. Rather than grinding for materials to craft yourself the perfect gold road item, you have to grind for items that drop as gold road or gold road -1 affix. So you can then make it gold road. It's beyond unreasonable. And this is intentionally made to slow you down in gearing up artificially. Super bullshit.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Giga mega ultra duper bullshit. Or power resist I don't wanna do. Drifting shade. Death pulse. Stone's bane. Affixes that are immediate salvage that they still haven't fixed. I tried playing on those and they're just pointless to exist in the game. The only reason those affixes exist are so people would have reasons to salvage stuff. Pressure, another bullshit. 60% of the affixes are bullshit affixes probably. Let's see what I've got. See if there's anything worth doing. 48 vote. I don't like vote as a map itself. Either of those two votes. Maybe let's craft myself something.
What a superior product.
Okay, those are not so bad. Of course, the lower level ones I crafted were terrible. I got one out of them. Let's try and craft a few more. I like that the bracket is 10 levels.
Splendid result.
Two all level, two all level. Okay. Two all level. I don't want to do anything below 48. Okay, I think we've got enough
Good
stuff.
business and fortune to you.
Actually, suppressor and monster life, no. Especially in that combination. Let's try again.
Exquisite.
50. Oh, I like that. Fuck, potion breakers. Just when I was happy, I found something nice.
What a superior product.
Why is there always a shitty affix? Okay, we've got stuff to do. I didn't want to do 47, but I'll keep it and I'll do the 48 I've got. Ah, it's a vote. No, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck it. I'm going Chapo. Eat this. Give my pet some more food in a moment. Because he doesn't like that I gave him just a little. Okay, let's try and teleport now. The boss, 38 minutes. I shouldn't forget. Hmm. Hmm. Come on. Let's see. I've got 2.6 out of 20. Let's say I've started probably around 2. Wonder if I'll remember to check how much I've got at the end. Good shrines. Okay. That. Okay, nice. Wait, where are you going? Where? That boy. He's running away. Hmm. Just fixing my lights so that there's some shade where my pet sleeps. How many hours has this stream been going on for? 8 hours 19 minutes since I started. Yeah, I think before it's 11 hours and a half. I will manage to get level 100 at this tempo. And then later today, after I get some sleep and rest and do some chores, then I'll be able to do some level 100 grinding like Uber bosses. Do wanna try the Uber bosses for sure. Right, we gotta get the Dex, but the Dex is far away. One of them is here. Now probably focus on getting this one. I'll get this one and then I'll grab those ones here. Eventually there's Dex here, there's Dex there that we need to get. But those and this I'll get later. I'll remember that there's 3 points needed. By the time I need to get those, this one would be leveled up already. Hmm. I'm thinking of a specific video that I wanna make for this game when it comes to the grizzly bears. You see, I'm not playing the typical werebear, but I wanna do some testing and then I wanna make a video based on that testing. I'll be doing that testing in the next days. Could do a lot later today after in the evening today after I get some rest and stuff. But I do want to compare the grizzlies. I want to test all sorts of variations on a werebear build that I can think of that I believe would be fun to play. For the build, I'm thinking of making it as it is now for the build video for the big Grizz 4.0. But I could make a different video that shows the difference maybe, so people would hear my thoughts after checking them to have kind of an idea of what I liked about which one and what I didn't like about each of them, so they can decide which grizzly bear suits them best. Okay, to save them the trouble, I'll do the science for them. I'll do the testing in this season to see which one is more suitable for what situation. Now what? The next one would be... I could do... Oh no, not lightning, not drifting, not suppressor. Poacher of the Forsworn. What's with the boss? 27 minutes. Okay, let's just do something, anything. This one would be fine. This one is no problem for us. Did I even get a Paragon point this level? The moment I stop getting a Paragon point per dungeon, it will be slow. If I get at least a Paragon point, which is at least 25% of a level per clearing fully the mobs of a dungeon, I'll be happy as long as I get at least 25. Ideally, I'll be getting 33%, so 3 maps level. Even back in Torchlight, I was saying that my ideal leveling speed is 3 maps a level. Consistent. Maybe in the early levels 1 or 2 maps a level. In the very early levels 1, in the middle 2. That would be fine. Progression. But in Diablo 4 I think it's 4 maps a level. In the last few levels. In the last 20-30 levels I think it's 4 maps a level. Or 3.5. I guess it all depends whether you get a lot of events for additional experience. Like the You There event and the cursed chest and cursed shrines that spawn a bunch of monster waves. Of course, it all depends on the level of the enemies. Why are the enemies level 96? That should have been level 100 and something enemies. Oh, I need to do the 50 plus mobs. This is not good experience for me. But it is fast. Can't complain with this one. If you are here for XP, as long as the name is not worse than white, then it's fine. that got me. I didn't realize it will be level 97 here in the... Wait, what? Wait, I'm doing the regular Sanguine Chapel. Do you realize that? No wonder it was level 97. I started a different dungeon and then I entered the old one. I was wondering why they aren't level 101 too. Did this boss in the last night. Last night I did this boss. It isn't. Oh no, it is annoying, but it's doable. And see, it teleported me in front of the Hollow Ossuary, not inside. Why? It should teleport you inside of the dungeon. It has been up until now, teleporting me inside of the dungeons. Okay, level 102. This makes a little bit more sense. At least orange name. I need to go and find some more red name dungeons. Like 105 level mobs should be okay for me with my current stats. This one is an annoying quote enchanted. Walking him, I guess, works fine. Oh, come on. I'm loving this. Super nice fast clear of the AoE. Stop running away. You'll die anyway. Was that a million? Did I see a million? So a million? Hit without any buffs or debuffs from allies. I guess it was either a million or 700k, but I think it was a million. Might have to rewatch my replay tomorrow to double check it. Because I've done million in a group already, but so I think that might have been the first. Motherfuckers, no, not here. They feared me just when I was about to stun them. And now I had to stun them in a shitty place. That wasn't such a choke point. The previous one was a nice choke point. Oh, I've already got this dex. Does that mean we've got this dex too? Oh, I've got the dexes. I think I've got every single thing sorted. But I will need... Oh no, I've got the dex for this. Oh, perfect. So in terms of stats, I've got everything I needed. Oh, yes. That means I don't need much from gear. Thanks to this all stats. All stats saves the day. And thanks to those stats also giving willpower, it's not such a waste. Sure, I'm not getting 120 something, I'm getting 80 something. But it is to everything, and it patches up my Paragon board just the way I want it patched. I'm gonna need to sacrifice Paragon points to heal. Right, I gotta remember the world boss is spawning soon. Let me double check how much is left. 16 minutes, okay. I can do some open world event after this one to fill the time before it spawns. This map's gonna be over soon, in the next 3-4 minutes, most likely. Not sure if I wanna start another one before the world boss. And it felt so great to be this fast. But yeah, gotta lose that tablet thingy. He caught me off guard. Wasn't expecting him to start with this attack as soon as I go in. Normally he starts with the shooting, then There's the grab, and then there's the blood boils. Could I just do Hell Tide in the meantime? There's a couple of options. One option is do a bit of Hell Tide, the other one is do a bit of this. I think Hell Tide would be more convenient for me right now, more useful. I'm also gonna take a pissing break, so give me 2 minutes to go and take a leak. So be right back in. Actually, let's do 90 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. Let's see. Let us see what more we can make out of this Werebear. So world boss in 11 minutes. Okay, so pretty much when the Hell Tide ends is the world bosses start. I've got like, let's say 7 minutes to just maybe grab a box. Chest box ideally. Just to get that legend, to get that unique armor I want. The same one I'm wearing, but with an ancestral version rather than the sacred one I'm using right now. This thing. I really need the ancestral version. I'll check, see if I can find the armor. That was handguards, right? Grab that. It could be a nice shrine. It's sleep, not bad. Better than not having it. Isn't it strange? It doesn't look like it's a Hell Tide. I mean, it doesn't have that red mist effect. It has the rivers and stuff being red. It doesn't have that that filter or whatever you wanna call it. That's a refreshing sight to see for a Helltide event. What else do we have? Protection. Suddenly it's not dropping the Helltide materials. What the hell? Why did it stop dropping them? Okay, it drops one. Normally those events drop a lot more than just one. For half the event. Okay, two. Half the event, then one. Dropped only.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
At least this gave me some of those. Kind of falling behind on the cinders. This Helltide is bad on the drops. I'm also not finding the chest armor location. Hope I can find it. If I'm gonna open just one box, it better be chest armor. Alternatively helmet, but yeah. Shit, how do I get there? Ah, I gotta go through the town. Fuck. At least it's not that big of a detour. The two of those are protection. And guards again. Boots. I'll have to get something. Handguards or boots? What would be better for me? I'll say handguards. Let's just open it. He gave me a bunch of junk. Didn't even give me a soul, I think. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, okay. Few more kills. This one could give me a soul if I'm lucky. Oh, Finn's Rose is not a bad drop either. Better than nothing. If we go to the world boss. Hmm. Pretty much junk everything. Yeah, junk. Three types of damage reduction. Would have liked it if I was lower level. I got debated. And damn goblin debated me.
Greetings.
Oh, of course it didn't remember my customization again. It keeps resetting this stupid customization you do for your callouts. For whatever reason, something bugs it and doesn't and makes it not remember it. A shower. I can afford getting hit now. Almost got her. Back to Cat Bardo. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. I'll farm those tomorrow. Oh, it's already today. It's already the 20th here where I am. Mm, yeah, let's not forget about this thing.
Good salvage.
This one, I might remove the basic attack speed or the resistance. Let's say if I remove the basic attack speed, I'll lose the lightning resistance, but I can get the fire resistance. Or I could remove the intelligence, because I no longer need it. I can keep fire resistance, basic attack speed. I want cooldown with life. This one would be good. The maximum life is kind of shit, but when upgraded it won't be that terrible. It might be actually better than what I've got. We'll see. Maxed out, but how? I already have one, but let's keep that one as well. 925 stuff. Earth, overpower werebear, and damage to close enemies. I'll keep this one. Maybe not for this build. We'll see. Maybe I could give it to someone else who might want it. Who doesn't have a hammer, and it's good road, so why not? This stuff. Vulnerable core, crowd controlled, lightning crit. For a lightning build, it's not bad, but again, it is a stuff. But it's 925, so I might keep it. Not sure. Not sure if it's worth it. Just salvage it. 925 to 10 with resource generation and primary resource generation. Unfortunately, it has strength, and that means, along with the swow, 2 shits.
Fight hard, eh?
2 shits is 1 shit too many. The limit is 1 shit. Anything above 1 shit is 2 shit. To be considered not shit. I wonder if someone noticed why I intentionally spoke like that. Let's see. Gotta get rid of some shit here as well. I think the rest of them seem fine. Let's go get rid of them. Oh, and I want to see if I can finally craft my level 80 potion. I'll be level 100 and I'm still using level 70 potion because the game is not rewarding me enough. Terps. Look at this bullshit. I need Life's Bane. Oh, I need 8 Life's Bane and I can get 5 red amine, 3 white shades. Let's do that.
Ah, excellent purity.
And now I need to craft the Life's Bane. Kyrgyzstan. I need to farm this in Kyrgyzstan. Fuck. I'll go farm it later. Now it's not urgent.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
Do I like barrier? Not a big fan of it. Messes with my stuff. A whispering vote, blood-soaked crack. Let's do blood-soaked crack. What enemies were there? That was the one with the bandits. I hope this one gives me all the experience needed for the level. And then we'll have another maybe 8, 9 more maps after this one until level 100. If all things go as they're supposed to. I need 6 million. 6.5 million is what I need in this map. But the problem is, I think I started a 2-0 level map. Only level 103. Maybe I should have gone for something higher. It's still 6 levels difference. So it still should give me reasonable bonus XP. I think it was made in a way that the higher it goes, the more diminishing the returns are. I think they changed it to something similar. I gotta read some of the older patch notes to see exactly what they did to the XP with the level difference. For a while it used to be that if the monster is more than 3 levels above you, you still get the same experience as if it's 3 levels above you. But then they changed it. I forgot exactly how. For season 1 it got changed a bit. It was still shit though. But probably that old patch notes won't reflect exactly everything that's going on right now. That's the one thing they didn't explain in the season 2 patch notes. Whether there have been any changes to the XP and monster level difference connection.
My savior.
This time on this map I don't have the storms, not storms bane, the lightning storm thingy, the bubble. So I'm a little bit more aggressive with my approach, so I don't get stunned by accident.
My savior! Wouldn't have made it without you.
Maybe I'll check this way here. There's gotta be a little group of enemies left. A lot of traversal on this map, which kind of wastes a lot of precious time. Oh yes, shrine. Oh, give me that XP. Sweet, sweet XP. I'll be so relieved once I hit 100 that I can just do whatever content I want and not be shoehorned into the one that gives me the best XP. I'll still be doing nightmare dungeons to get my sigils from 15 to 21, but it won't be that high of a priority to me. At 15, the sigils, the glyphs, I mean, not sigils, the glyphs would be good enough. Would be taking the maximum radius at 15, so it's okay. But obviously at 21 I'll be squeezing every little bit of damage I can from a build. And that's assuming I don't want to change any glyphs. For now, I like the glyphs I'm using. I might experiment with one of the new ones instead of the exploit. The exploit probably won't be as good as it used to be, and the one with earth damage synergies and stuff might be fun if there is one. There is an old one with earth damage synergies, but I'm not sure if it will fit in the same board nicely. As long as it's 44 or more of the stat needed in the radius, I'm okay. Maybe I can go as low as 39 of the stat there, but lower than 39 of the stat in the same board, it would just definitely require me reconsidering a different board. I can't wait for them to add new Paragon boards. 1 or 2 new Paragon boards for Quas. That would be fun if they add new skill tree branches as well. And new skills, but that's something that I would expect from a big expansion. Where everyone gets another archetype, like you know how Sorks have cold, lightning and ice? If they get something new. A new element that comes with a new class, and that comes with a new with new branches for some of the characters that have that element in them. Although Sork with one of the other existing elements like shadow or poison or even physical would be interesting, but it would be kind of strange. But Earth Sork would be nice, and it's not a new element, it exists. It is physical, but it is Earth, it's elemental. In a way. So an Earth branch for the Sork would be nice, and maybe 2 synergistic paragons. For the Druid, there could be some interesting synergies there. With maybe ice. If they add an ice branch for it. Or maybe the barb can go ice branch and have fire branches and ice branches. Currently there is some minor synergies with fire on the barb. What I would like to see, what is a lightning rogue? Lightning speed centric branches of the rogue. That synergizes well with critting. And gives you some randomness. Big gap between the minimum and maximum damage you could do. All about that chaotic element of lightning. You there. We found the you there. I will definitely be getting the level of this event. This map, I mean. Probably this event. If not this event, definitely by the end of the map I'll be getting the level up.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Alright. For Necro, a branch tree that I would like to see would be poison. Poison would be amazing. And on the barbarian, but although barbarian has bleeding, so but won't fit. On the barbarian, what could fit other than ice is an interesting synergy. From the currently existing elements that the barbarian doesn't have. There's new skew 3 branches and paragon board synergies. Shadow could be a weird thing, but it might make sense. Poison, on the other hand, also could make sense, but it fits more rogue rather than barbarian. Whereas ice, in D&D, there are ice barbarians, a lot of them. Ice berserkers and stuff like that. In many of the D&D inspired games, we've seen such. Well, 98 is here. Close injured werewolf, 903. This is a solid werewolf ring. Okay, let's find the next map we wanna do. Tormented Ruins. I would rather not do potion breakers. Critical and overpower resist. This one is trash for me. Crowd control resistant, extra life. Potion breakers. I think I'll do this one. Even though it's extra life, I might be fine. It's just 30%. The boss would be annoying with 30% extra life. And some of the beefcake elites with increased HP would be. I need to get a drink. If there's no enemies attacking me, I will quickly go and grab myself. I ran out of water and I ran out of juice, so get both of them. So give me a moment. I can run some ads for let's say 2 minutes and be right back. Alright, I'm ready. Got myself some water and fruit juice refills. So good. Simple apple carrot and apricots, peaches. Actually, not apricots, peaches. Yet extremely tasty. Moment. Most ready. I'll give my pet some food because he woke up. When I look at him and he does to tell me he wants to he wants to have food. He doesn't say anything, he just does that. As if he's chewing. That's his way of saying human food. Although if I don't make eye contact, he will start meowing eventually. If he's not too hungry, he will just start purring or something. And then if I don't give him, he'll just turn his back to me. In a way where I could see him that he's turning his back to me. Next to the feeding spot, obviously, just to give me a signal that he's unhappy, but he's waiting. He's a very smart animal, yet very foolish sometimes. Ah. So many spiders and stuff in this map. That's good XP. Yeah, this 30% extra HP on the elites will be a little annoying if there's an event or something where they're constantly spawning. I would prefer an event, even if I get wrecked in it. It's fine, I'd rather get the experience or attempt to get as much as possible. Hmm. What's the next stage? I forgot. Ah, I see. Snakes and spiders. Hmm. Hmm. So much explosions. So much poison. Is this a fake one? Oh, it wasn't. It was a real one. Okay. I was hoping it would be a cursed fake one, so I could trigger an event. But the cursed one shows as a shrine. I forgot that the cursed health pool actually shows up as a shrine on the map. Hmm. No, 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 no. Survived. Survived. Not sure if it was damage reduction while injured and other things stacking up while I was low HP to survive, or whether they just had cooldowns on their abilities and couldn't finish me quickly. Hmm. Yeah, that's how I deal with the code enchanted bullshit. I wanna keep doing this one, clear the rest of the groups. Not gonna miss that experience. I wanna get my quarter of a level in this level, in this map. Get me that Paragon point. It's almost there. Could have been leveling so much faster if I had if I had a teammate and if I had enough materials to craft incense for those extra 5%. And then the 5% for being with a teammate and another 5% in general for being with someone nearby. So those 15 extra percent I'm missing are gone. And it's not gonna be 15% of my total XP, it's gonna be 15% out of the total 40 I could get, because this is 20, then there's 5, and then you can get another 5, and then you can get the 10. So the 10 and the other 5 I'm missing out of the 40% multiplicative. They confirmed in the patch notes that this multiplicative to the 200% bonus of tier 4. That would have been 40% of tier 4. Currently I'm only getting 25% of tier 4. So 25% of 200 rather than 40% of 200% bonus. Okay, next map. I couldn't get this. This level didn't give me a quarter of a level. This map. For the depths. Let's do for the depths. I unlocked it so I can do it, and now I can do it. Oh shit, accidentally picked it up. Not bad. This map starting nicely clustered up with mobs in the rooms. There is some losing of time by walking around where there's no mobs in some rooms, but it's okay, I think. If I get an event or two in the map, I'll be happy. Them maggots. Should have let them spawn maybe. We can kill more of them. Should I just ignore nightmare portals and just let them give me mobs to kill? Although sometimes it's impossible to ignore it because it's in the way of my other mobs I wanna kill. This one I can try to ignore for a bit. But they won't follow me, I'll have to kill them here. Oh, yeah, in rooms like this, I've got solution called petrify. Sometimes the situation just calls for an ultimate. Alright, let's climb some ropes. Dick Grayson. Doing his circus tricks. Okay, anything more? Oh, this had to... I thought that this was just a little room here. But it spans farther than I expected. And why is there a well there? I thought there was a entrance to a next area or something there. Okay. Two more bells. Let's go do some ringing. Okay. Yeah, this dungeon's not bad. For XP. Wonder if I'll get to the middle of the level. It will be a quarter XP. What is here? Nice. Zone 15 for this sigil, for this glyph. Couldn't get here though. Okay, not getting any good stuff, am I? Crit damage with werewolf, damage to close, damage to injured. If you remove the damage to stunned, oh yeah, I've already gone through this one. Forbidden City, drifting cockblock. Joao's Vigil. I could do that even though it's critical resist. Cause I wanna see that Joao thingy. Let's do the Joao. The Joao dungeon. It's a Joao dungeon. Let's do this. Oh, beasties. Fuck, I hate beasties. The rushing beasties, I mean. That type that can one-shot easily. And there's a suppressor on top of it. Rushing beasties. I might end up dying 1 or 2 times in this dungeon. Because I might not see them dashing at me from the other end of the screen. Even though they apparently nerfed the range. It's still annoying. Hmm. Let's see here. Cool. I like that I could snipe them slightly with the shockwaves from distance rather than getting up close. Sure, I'm losing the regular pulverized damage if I just rely on the shockwave, but it's safer that way against certain enemies. Wait, shit, I missed a bunch of mobs in the previous area. I can go back after this bunch of waves is over. Check that little area there I've missed. I never know where the event is hiding for the extra bonus XP bones. Oh shit, why did I use this? Hmm. Oh, there was more here. Oh, there it is, event. It's the vampiric one. Perfect. Hmm. I didn't even see. Oh shit, why did I pick it up? Let's make some room. I don't want to carry this with me. I didn't even see when he spawned and died. That seeker must have gotten one shot by a close range cast of my pulverize with overpower critical for the base skill and for shockwave. Piggy. Die. Teji. Dead Teji. Cool. Nice. So far, I'm doing better than I expected on this map. I had like 2 close calls, or was it 1? I think it was 2. Or it might have been just 1. We've missed a little corner there. Hmm. Boss I haven't fought today. Or since the season started. Kinda refreshing to have something I haven't fought once in a while. Alright, let's go. Sell salvage. And then back to the grind. Less than level and a half. Less, like a little more than level and a quarter left.
What's still got some good in it? Better than starting from nothing.
much shit to salvage. Crit damage, lightning damage, damage to distant, damage to stunts. 8, 4 item power.
What's left, you ask?
Been very difficult to find good boots. I still don't have ones with maximum evasion. Do want those maximum evasion stacks boots. Drop. Okay, back to the grind. What time is it? 10:35 in the morning, and I've been streaming for 9 hours 57. Okay, so definitely we'll be able within the time I wanted to, within the time frame I wanted to, before I end this stream, I will be able to reach level 100. We seem to be going as planned. We only need to do 50 plus now.
There is magic
So
in
it's
all
easier to
things.
tell which ones are the new
Let me show
crafted.
you.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we've got some stuff to do. We'll just start them starting from the lowest. As long as they're 50 plus tier dungeons, I'm fine with the experience. I won't care about experience very soon. Until I start leveling my rogue. And then I'll be caring about that, but then I'll probably get boosted by my friends, because I'll be boosting my friends most likely tomorrow. A little bit. If boosting even works, I'm not sure how. They did nerf boosting with the last season. I wonder how nerfed it would be now. If I remember correctly, they made it last season so that you have to be within proximity of the other player that's doing the killing, instead of just standing in at the entrance to get experience. If it's still that way, then fuck. Then there won't be much boosting. Well, it's still doable. They just have to follow, and everything needs to be killed. So it's still doable. But in that regard, I think early level boosting would be better off in the event area probably. Not gonna be that much of a boost, but still. Oh, 104, so that's just 6 levels difference. Reasonable difference. Not overkilling, but still. I missed a very little part. I think it's not worth returning for it. Hmm. Let's check here first. If I remember correctly, this map, if I go in this corridor all the way there, it will go turn here and I can go there after it. It's like a U-turn. Oh yes. Oh yes, cursed chest. This was good. And quick as well. Nice. Hmm. Probably shouldn't have wasted my ultimate at this point. Or maybe another event room. I'll be happy if there is one.
Why are we all...
Hidden skip was a good one so far. Nice. Yeah, with this dungeon I'm catching up to the previous 2-3 dungeons that didn't give me a full quarter of a level. This one is catching up and even surpassing the schedule, I think. Yes, yeah, just 1 more million, even less than a million. Probably we'll get it by killing whatever's left here. Imagine finding another event room. Okay. Well, it's not gonna be enough, but it's gonna get me closer. If only there was one more room of enemies, then it would have been enough. Because next is just the boss, I think. Yeah, it is the boss. Ah, fucker. He healed. I don't care if he does much damage to me, he doesn't do much when I'm healing, but yeah. him healing is not what I want. One more of those and then this would be maxed. If I get one more of the same dungeon, I'll be very happy. Hidden skip. I do, but it's with suppressor. Steadfast Barracks, I think, was nice. But overpower resist. Not sure I want suppressor on this one. Guess we can try this one. Ooh, one more level. One more level. I'm almost 99. Just like a couple of fights. Hmm. There it is, the 99. He ran away immediately, this NPC. Instead of he can't hold them all, he can't hold them at all. He missed the "et" there in his sentence. One million 116,000. That's nice, and it's self done. Is the map physical damage map? No, it's lightning damage map, so it doesn't affect my shockwave and my regular pulverize. Hmm. Nine. There. Let's see. Not sure if this map will be great, but getting there with the XP. Maybe 4 more maps. I doubt 4 maps would be enough to hit 100 at this type of map, this level. But 5 of them, including this one, would be, I think, more than enough. Hmm. Hmm. Nightmare portal. Those extra HP mobs. Beefier than the elites. Hmm. Ah, why here? If we've missed any in this side. And then, yeah, I think that's those. No more missed enemies. Except maybe the occasional straggler, but no solid groups of them. I think I can probably handle tier 70 right now. With caution. If the tier 50 something enemies are like that. Like 20 levels higher than what I'm seeing here. So level 126 I think I'll handle no problem. Obviously I'll have to be careful, very careful. Did I fully clear this room here? Oh, I didn't. It was an event which I almost missed and skipped on.
Over here! Help!
If only it was easier to group those up.
I beg you. Over here! Help!
Help! I beg you!
Hmm. You're helping them, they keep begging.
A meager reward, but it's all I have.
Hmm. Not bad for this map. Yeah, wow. Annoying boss. Okay, got it. Now this one is 15. Since this one is 15, we've got some more decks to get. It was these decks. I guess that was it. Oh no, this one and that one. So I've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I won't be able to get that one. I can remove something, like I'll figure out what to remove from where. I will get. Oh yeah, I said I need to remove the 2 lives. I need to remove the HP. Where was that HP? 15695. 15441. It's fine. So then we have 1 point, 2 points, 3 points. 1, 2, 3. If I need survivability, I can always remove the points I put towards here. And go for some damage reduction while fortified. You can always remove that and a bunch of other things like 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Remove 8 points. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if I find 2 more room elsewhere, we can have things covered. I remove that other 2% HP. Where was it? Okay. The mapping continues. Continues in the Sanguine Chapel. I like the Sanguine Chapel a lot. That previous map gave me 8 million XP, I think. No, it gave me 7 million. 7 point something. I needed 200,000-300,000 to level up before I entered the previous one. I entered and then I got that 6.9 mil. So that previous map over 7 million XP was amazing. Let's get overpower damage increase. If I'm not mistaken, this is additive and not multiplicative 20%. If only it was multiplicative. So much clearing. Ooh. Explosions. Okay.
Help us get out of here!
They're here! Get ready!
The only way out of this is to fight.
Okay, it's vamps. Bad boys were just the appetizer for the fight.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
One survived. Just one. Still, that was decent XP. See, just a moment. Pulling my stuff down. So many in this level. Everywhere. That was a very good Sanguine Chapel. I done it before, but it wasn't this populated before. Maybe because it's tier 50 plus. Okay, let me turn this one in and then come back to pick the other one. Uh, 8:14 in the morning. Then 36 hours of streaming after the restart. So maybe 1 hour and 10 minutes more. By that time I'll definitely be leveled up. Oh, this one has more slay of enemies, so oh, it's gonna be even more experience. Perfect. I wonder how difficult the Uber bosses would be for me right now. I still have some sacred items. Well, I think I have one sacred item, which is my chest piece. But I do have some other pieces that are not properly min-maxed. Once I hit 100, I can try and Grimoire and stuff like that. Maybe I can try it first for the mechanics on the lower tier, on tier 3, because there is a challenge to do it on tier 3. Once I know what spells to expect, I can go tier 4 for it. Tier 3 should be a breeze. But I'll try not to push the boss much, just to see the mechanics of his attacks. I have enough for 2 or 3 summonings of one of the bosses, that are tier 3 bosses. I forgot which one. I think it was the one that's got the lightning attacks. Oh, and lightning is surprisingly my maxed out resistance, and I can use an elixir for even more lightning resistance. 2% more max lightning. How did he catch me? I was here. Kyohei is back. Fun grinding, what's up? So far, yes. I mean, look at me. I'm almost level 100. Almost. 2 more maps and I will be. If the maps are reasonable. I'll be trying those level 100 bosses soon. The Uber bosses. I need to finish my whispers. Oh, the whispers is also some experience. I'm happy that I, as you can see, I'm happy that I could level up this fast. Gotcha. I haven't gotten any of the good uniques yet. Currently, I'm still using sacred version of my armor. I still need to find an ancestral version of it. I have found a few uniques, but not many. But for Shako, I haven't been farming much of the content that can drop it. Let alone, I haven't even bothered farming. Haven't even started farming the bosses, and I need to farm the bosses. I need to farm the all the bosses to get certain materials for Duriel. So there is specific 2 bosses that you need to farm to get Duriel. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
You can still use these.
I'd rather do those in a team. What are good uniques besides Shako? Not good uniques, Uber uniques, I'd rather say. Because what is a good unique and what is Uber unique is not always the same. This is what the Uber uniques that can drop from Duriel are. The Doombringer, the Grandfather, the Andarius Visage, Harlequin Crest, Melted Heart of Seric, Drink of Starless Skies, and Ahavarion. Those are considered Uber uniques. I haven't tested Azure Rat, but Azure Rat might be a fun unique. This Helm of Joritz is also considered, I think, a good one. Black River for the Necro for me is a top tier unique. Tempest Roar for the Druid is top tier. For the Druid, the series prayer is good if you're going full Werebear. Insatiable Fury is a good unique if you're going anywhere bear build, regardless whether it's like me or full Werebear. Mother's Embrace seems to be decent, but I'm not sure if I want to keep it. For now, it's good because I don't have that much of an alternative. I don't want to waste too many materials right away, so this one is a good temporary stopgap. But it seems to proc often, and I'm liking that extra resource I'm getting every now and then. Not that great on boss fights though, definitely wouldn't recommend using Mother's Embrace on boss fights. But it's good for mobbing, so one can always switch rings. Have a spare one at bay. Mark this favorite to not lose it. And swap to it. Yeah, so what about my gear that needs to be min-maxed and modified? Still trying to get boots with extra evasion stacks. Gloves with 3 ranks to pulverize, but 3 ranks to tornado. See, those gloves are very good for a tornado build rather than a pulverize build. In those gloves, just tornado, lightning, and werewolf is the synergy. Pulverize is the odd one out. I still want to find gloves with 3 to pulverize, which when upgraded becomes +4. Ideally 900 plus item power gear. That's what we need.
There's that.
900 power, ancestral stuff. I'll save that for the 300% affix, which is 150 actually. Okay, now let me quickly turn in my whispers and do 2 more dungeons. 2 more dungeons to get the good stuff going.
It is done.
Do I need one-handed, two-handed, or leg guards? Maybe let's gamble with two-handed. I think I can get a two-handed unique from here. I'm trying to get the unique stuff for the basic attack build that I could never get in the Eternal Realm. The great stuff of the crown. If I get that one, I will definitely attempt the build. I'm not gonna attempt the build again without having that stuff because it's just a waste of resources. The results won't be that reasonable.
I can break that down.
Overpower. Wait, 60% what? Aha, it's that one. I already have it.
Use these.
I need the occultist here. Where is it? This one. Physical resist I don't want. This one I could do. Lifting cockblock, no. Okay, we've got stuff that I could do, but level 50 is a bit too easy for me. Let's see. Should I do the... Oh, wait, there's a drifting shade I need to salvage as well. Didn't notice. So there's the Greening Labyrinth, which is not bad, but I'm not a big fan of that layout. Goa Ruins. Goa Ruins would be challenging with the mobs there, but let's do it, because I don't think I've done it yet in this season. Two more maps. This map and one more, and we're set for level 100. Then I'll be experimenting a lot with different Werebear builds. Different modifications of the Werebear. I'll be testing full-on Grizzly without any lightning skills. Maybe just Hurricane. Or maybe even without Hurricane. I'll be testing this one, obviously. I'll be testing some other mixtures. I can test Tempo. But Tempo is a synergy with Lenswide. I'll be testing with Vasily's Prayer without. What the fuck, is this one glitched? I think he was glitched and stuck where I couldn't hit him. Yes, I'm 99. I'm telling you, this map and one more map and I'll be level 100. And that's in less than 40 hours of playing. Let's say roughly about 40 hours of playing. But again, I haven't been focusing on the XP in those 40 hours all the time. I think it's doable in 30 hours if someone starts prioritizing the experience gain over loot and over other things. Of course, without boosting, just solo. Or in group, it doesn't matter as long as it's not boosting. As long as they're starting from level 1 from the beginning of the season. But I think it's doable in 30 hours if you just prioritize the right way to level up. Like, look at me, I'm not picking yellow items. Because that means I would fill up my inventory quickly. That means I would have to sell quickly. So I decided, okay, I don't wanna get the yellow items now. I'll get yellow items and pay attention to what I'm getting later. I'm still getting forced loot from the rewards. And I still check them. Some people might want to just sell every single yellow they get until they're level 100. And from there on to start farming for proper yellow items. So it's doable much faster than me. Who knows, maybe a min-maxer rusher can even do it in 20 hours. If they just keep the bare minimum of equipment and do the right upgrades at the right times. It could be doable, but I think 30 hours is the reasonable one to say. Once you've got the gear going, you really can just do that. You can just focus on fully clearing every dungeon without picking anything other than orange and pink. The pink blink. Where did the pink blink go? I haven't been seeing much of it. Yeah, I'm roughly around 40 hours since the season started. Of playtime. I mean, I did have some breaks for food and sleeping and stuff. I need to do some chores tomorrow. Like once I stop this stream in like an hour, maybe even less than an hour. Once I stop this, I'll eat, sleep, maybe watch a movie while eating before I sleep. And then when I wake up, I gotta do some chores, but there will be more later in the evening. And it will be level 100 content, Uber bosses. I'll be doing Uber bosses and min-maxing my items. And trying to target unique items. And experimenting as usual. The specs are good. What level of mobs? 110. Yeah, 110 mobs, no problem. As I said, I think I can handle 30 levels above me without a problem. So when I'm 100, being able to get level 130 mobs, it will be doable with some careful consideration. And then most likely tier 90 could be doable. Very difficult but doable. Tier 90. I'm not sure about tier 100. I'll have to min-max the gear better, and then we'll have to see about that. They almost got me there. I accidentally used my oot here. I did not want to oot there. No, this was rubber banded. It won't let me gain spirit and attack. Oh, there have been some terrible rubber banding during peak hours during the evening in the European servers. I guess I said it multiple times in the stream, but I'll say it again. I guess they probably scaled down the servers during season 1 because there wasn't that much interest. And now they probably need to scale back up those servers to stop the connectivity and rubber banding problems. It's like launch all over again in terms of server issues, rubber banding and stuff. It could be because of Steam and crossplay with Steam, stuff like that. Maybe that's messing things up. Because there's an influx of new players from Steam, probably. Did they review bomb the game on Steam? I haven't checked it, but many people were expecting this game to get massively review bombed on Steam, like Overwatch. But the thing is that to review it, you need to purchase it. They can still refund it, but it's not the same as Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 that got review bomb because it's free to play. Everyone could just play it a little, get it, install it, and review it. So the paywall a little bit stops but if they decide to go through it and refund it later, they can still review bomb as much as they want. But I think this game from 4 out of 10 climbed up to 5.5, maybe even 6 out of 10 for me. Maybe. I'll have to fight those bosses and I'll have to decide then, once I fight those bosses. I'm still disappointed that we still don't have an alternative to Nightmare Dungeons as a source of farming Glyph experience, and the only place to farm Glyph experience is Nightmare Dungeons. I'm super bummed about this bullshit. Hopefully next season we do see new proper real endgame, not just some boss rushes. That you can't even spam those boss rushes. We need spammable endgame like the Nightmare Dungeons. Whether it's survival mode, whether it's paywall, something needs to be added. Who's attacking me? Little fellow was attacking me. But he can't. Oh, wait. He can't hit me with his swoop projectiles. That little fellow. Oh, even with this map, eh? That was the last group. Let's go for the... Oh, no, that's the last group. Oh, let's go for the boss. I'm also bummed about the low drop rate of herbs, which are needed to craft your potion. I'll be level 100 and I'm still using the level 70 potion. I need to craft the level 80 potion, the level 90 potion, and I don't think there's a level 100 potion. But yeah, it's fucking stupid. He hits fucking hard. I did give her a 2 million crit, 2 times 1 million, if I saw correctly. They were next to each other. One of them was from Shockwave, the other one was from the regular Pulverize. So yeah, one more map as I expected. Which one should it be? Crusaders Cathedral, pretty good. Let's do it. But I need to take a pissing break, so once I get inside the dungeon, I'll go quickly take a leak. I have to get all those waypoints eventually later. And the strongholds and stuff. Okay. If you're on Twitch, 2 minutes, actually 90 seconds of ads, and I'll go take a piss. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Let's get this level 100 finally. Let's get this. Thanks for waiting. One more map. One more Paragon Point, one more level. Just let me give Sky some food before we start. Actually, I'll be level 100 halfway through that map. Think how little is left. I probably have 4 million left. Even less, 3 million. 3 million XP. Could have gotten that with hell tides and stuff, but I'd rather get it with the dungeon, because glyph XP will still be needed. Even though now I've got my main glyphs to 15. There is a challenge to get a glyph to 21, and eventually I do want to get all my used glyphs to 21. So we'll get there. Kind of messed up my rotation here. Was not doing well when I stunned them with my ultimate. Could have spammed a little better. Rubber banding is back. People in Europe are starting to wake up and food the servers. Oh, this rubber band I hit. I hear the sound effect, but visually it doesn't show anything until like a second later. We need a rubber band-aid for this rubber band. When will they patch in some server stability as a rubber band-aid? I'll make my rogue and call it rubber band-aid. The rubber bandit. Let's see. Wait, I probably could kill something there. Fuck it, it's just a little room. Rubber band-aid, the rubber bandit. Penetrates you from behind without the rubber. with the rogue stabby, the rogue stabby flurry. When I make a rogue, because my second character this season will be a rogue, I'll probably go mixer flurry or twisting blades. One of those two skills with one ranged. So if I go flurry, it will have to be rapid fire. If I go twisting blades, it will have to be penetrating shot. I wanna try leveling with 2 core skills, but it probably would be an overkill, because it's a waste of a slot probably. But it would be fun having a range skill and a melee skill, and having one of them being AoE, one of them being close target. I'm just not sure what is better. To have the ranged skill being the single target for bossing, or to have the melee be the single target for bossing. Probably going flurry and rapid fire is better than the penetrating shot and twisting blade combo. Probably. Because on bosses range would be more welcome. But Fury for leveling for me is good, especially Cold Fury, because of the massive amounts of freezing crowd control that helps, whether it's solo or group play, it helps a lot. Almost got the level, almost. Hmm. Almost there. Yeah, boy. GG. My first Diablo for 100. Well, with reasonable experience rates, there is no reason not to get a level 100. Now, the final Paragon point, I should probably bring it back for some HP over here, where I took it. Did I take it from? Wait, where did it go? Aha, here. Now everything seems to be as it needs to be. Okay, interesting stuff. Now I can just rush dungeons for Glyph XP. Okay, what time is it? I've been streaming 11 hours, 11 minutes, so I've got like 30-40 minutes to test certain things. First of all, I'll test on World Tier 3, one of those two bosses that I can summon, just to get familiarized with the skills they use. And after that, I'll try those bosses on World Tier 4. Hmm. Mangoes, actually, I might not have it. Might wanna mess around with the werebear with mangoat later. With the full werebear with grizzly. By full werebear, I mean build where you never shapeshift into another form. Right now, I do shapeshift into a wolf every now and then. And into a human, if I'm not mistaken, every now and then too.
I can break that down.
Maximum weight charges. But neither movement speed nor damage reduction. I like that it has the spirit cost reduction, but still.
You can still use these.
It will be a while before I get the boots I want. Okay, now stash. And let's see my materials. Actually, let me open that image. So for tier 3, we have Grigor and Varshan. And I want to try both of those on tier 3. So this, and this is for Varshan. And this is for Grigor. This fractured peaks powerful enemy, which one would it be? This one says Ancient Seed within the darkened wind. That's probably word Zir. Lightning, no, that's Shadow. Actually, let's keep Shadow with me. So, lightning, fire, poison. I think Shadow will be Varshan. And I know Grigor is lightning. Duriel will definitely be poison. We know that the beast in ice is ice, obviously. I fought it already. My resistances are far from great, especially the cold and poison. But with shadow and fire, I'm actually doing pretty nicely. With the shadow, just a single elixir gets me to the maximum. And over it. Well, it will get me to 71.7 out of 72 if I use where is it? This one. So where was the location? Tree of Whispers, I think. Should we do the Tree of Whispers one first? Teleport and then I'll switch tiers quickly. The thing is, if I do this one now, I'm one short of being able to do it after tier 3 on tier 4. But I don't want to do tier 4 first. I want to do tier 3 first. As a training run. Good morning, goddess. Good morning. Let me switch tiers quickly. It's time for a test run. Test run of Varshan. What were the drops of Varshan? Varshan can drop Mad Wolf's Glee, Vasily's Prayer, Great Staff of the Crown. So I'll definitely be targeting this boss on World Tier 4 eventually. Oh, and he even drops Mother's Embraces. And some stuff like the Deathless Visage for the Necro. Okay, not bad. What about the Grigu? Grigu can give me Insatiable Fury. I guess Grigu will be farmed. Because I need me a new Insatiable Fury. Alright, let's try version. The thing is, my potions are still shitty. Level 70 potions. Whisper should have been giving me more herbs and stuff. I think on a boss I should rework my powers. Yes, this one might be useless on a boss. But I'll keep it for now. This one would be great on a boss. No. Oh, fuck. I wanted to see his mechanics. Okay, I have to do it again. I have to do it again. Shit.
Hello.
I didn't know how to shot it. I think I should just do it on World Tier 4 and just learn the mechanics there. But for Grigor, how do I use this? Hall of the Penitent, Central Dry Steps, this one. I want to try it quickly. I'll let it do its mechanics so I can see. Then I'm not gonna to shot it this time. I don't want to. Look at my horse. It's farting. It's farting ghost farts. My horse is amazing. Let's see. The ghost fart. Okay, so I'll make sure I don't. Let's see his attacks. So on World Tier 3 it's a level 60 boss. Okay, so he does this shit. I wanna get him to 75 or whatever. I wanna see what new mechanics. Oh, he does this thing. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Oh yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, that's definitely gonna be some annoying mechanics. Anything else? See, he can walk you inside of an area, and dodging doesn't. You can't dodge outside of it. This is gonna be super annoying boss to deal with. I don't have enough to summon it on World Tier 4. I need one more to summon it on World Tier 4. But I'll be doing that tomorrow. I'll just do some Varshan runs. Probably. On World Tier 4 and see if I can kill it. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting fight. Honestly, I'll be looking forward to it. I'll be looking forward to this one. Let's go back to the Tree of Whispers and switch to. Oh, there's gonna be a world boss which I won't be able to do because I'll be busy. I'll be offline at that time. But yeah, I want to do some Varshan runs on World Tier 4 now. At least a single fight to see how long it will take me. He's supposed to be of the easy bosses. Varshan and Grigor are supposed to be some of the easier, so they're probably like level 95 or something like that. But I'm happy that I went to see Grigor on World Tier 3, so I know his mechanics. I wish I didn't one shot, two shot. This guy, the what's its name? Varshan. I can summon him 7 times. Oh, ho, ho. This sounds good. Oh, it's level 75 boss. Oh, this one, I should have been farming this guy much earlier. That's how some people at level 70 something have. That's how they have uniques. I was wondering how this guy was 73 that I saw and he had like 3 uniques or something. Or maybe that was a 53 on World Tier 3 guy that had uniques. Probably from Vershan again. So not so Uber if he's capped at level 75, but that's fine, I guess. And it is World Tier 4, so he's absorbing, so he's got some barrier here. I did get the Mad Wolf's Glee, but again, I need the Werebear one. I'll be farming Grimoire for the Werebear one tomorrow. Exquisite butt in fractured peaks, ward 0. Let's kill this guy a few more times. This one's an easy grind, easy farm. Rots malignant tunnel. Should I use some elixir for damage or something? I don't need that dodge, but if anyone is on World Tier 4 and wants to join those fights, tell me. You can get some unique items. So if you're on World Tier 4 right now watching, regardless of your level, probably gonna make the fight harder for me, but obviously doable. He's got some binding ability. Okay, I'm binded now. He's got the tentacles, the mind flare tentacles. This fucking annoying blind. Wait, did I get Mad Wolf's Glee again? Does it always drop Mad Wolf's Glee if you do it on a druid? No, it can be. It's just fucking coincidence. I'll do it another time as well. One more time, maybe two more times. Hmm. Come on. Yeah. Vasilis Prayer. I got a Vasilis Prayer. Not a bad thing to get. I can mess around with it with full Werebear builds eventually. Okay. Let's get rid of all those drops now. The ones we don't need, obviously. And I'll probably check the event, the seasonal event for a few minutes. I need to farm herbs. I need to farm a lot of herbs.
How can I help? I can break that down.
I don't think I need it. I already have it. Not that far from the max, so I'll probably save this for the affix, for the legendary. Between the two Mad Wolves Glees, 571, 403, 17.5, 22, 9.2, 7.2. Guess this one is the better, for sure, in any way. Less item power, but better stats. Oh, the damage reduction here is much less. I can always keep farming. For now, I'll probably get rid of that one.
There's that. still use these.
Hmm. Oh, movement speed and duration while injured. And if I get lucky, but it doesn't give me stats, it gives me resistance. But I could try it to get the spirit cost reduction instead of the werewolf form. I have a lot of things to try on a lot of items, and
I can
a lot
break
of them
it
have
down.
been getting unlucky to the point where it already costs 2 million to enchant.
You can still use these.
This is also all over the place.
There's that.
And check those boots. Are they evade charges? They are evade charges, which is my main need right now when it comes to boots. Oh, look at this barrier, 7,000. Okay, I'll sort those,
Don't
and
ruin all that work.
for a few minutes I wanna mess around here. I need to find herbs. I think with whispers I can find herbs if I keep doing the seasonal event and getting whispers. I currently need Life's Bane, which again, if I go to Kyrgyzstan, I can find it just running around. I think it's gonna be more fun if one does this event stuff. Another thing I wanted to test is this thing. How exactly is it? Need divinity. So if I bring back my other one, in either case it's 2 of those that is needed. I wanna be able to have both of them at the same time, just swap between them. I just need to find room for 6 divinity by keeping 2 ferocity only. I'll work on this later. I'm not gonna do it now. I don't have time to do it now. I could find a way though. Alternatively, just I'll just make an alternative version of one of my items, and that's gonna be fine. But I wanna test things. You know, I like testing stuff and experimenting with various build-related modifications. That was actually a real healing well. No one is doing those buddlers right now. It's too early for people to be up in Europe on a Friday. I don't have another 50. That's all I had. If he has another 50, he can use it. Oh, he did.
Now you seek to steal it from me.
Come on. Did they spawn, the big boys? I'm waiting for them to spawn. Come on, die. Is any one of those left now? And just regular blood rivers. Okay, bit one of those. It is getting time to stop the stream because it's 11 hours and 11 hours and 47 minutes. And in 11:55, past 11:55, the recording doesn't get saved on YouTube. So even though I'm not tired, even though I'm not sleepy, even though I feel like playing some more, I'll just stop now, get some rest, and be back sometime in the evening. It's 9 in the morning now. I'll probably be streaming in the afternoon, late afternoon, early evening today. So probably 12 hours from now, maximum 12, but maybe 10 hours from now or something like that. So keep it cool. Thanks for stopping by. Until next time from me, look forward to the level 100 grinding of various types of content and experimenting in the next few days, and the content that will come from it, such as build video, maybe multiple, and so on. Until next time, and goodbye.